Alright, YouTube output is going. Double up on ad blocks. Delay is good. Alright, good morning, everybody. Hopefully you're all having a fantastic day. Yo, what's up, Ninja? How's the vacation? Good to see you as always. That chair is too light. A bit sore from sleeping on the mom's couch, but not bad otherwise. Hey, in my opinion, whenever I have like a weird sleep on something like that, a nice walk somewhere always seems to like set me straight. But I also think my body's used to that because I walk, you know, a mile a day with Bandit. Because like whenever I go and visit my buddy Brian, I crash on his couch, and he's got a very comfortable couch. But usually by like day 2, I'm starting to be like, man, I need to like stretch my legs. But usually we end up like walking somewhere. Like, usually we end up, like, walking out to a local bar, so that usually, like, later in the day is better. If not, I usually try and walk the dogs for him, so I can get my leg work in for the day. But hopefully it's been enjoyable, relaxing, good food and times. Yeah. What's up, Tree Arms? How you doing, bud? As someone who sits for most of their day, walking is very important to me. Also, when I was an engineer too, because like that was when I sat the most. Because back when I was an engineer, I literally would be drafting from 7 a.m. till 4 p.m. and then I'd be casting from about 5 p.m. till 8 p.m. And I did that Monday through Friday. So it was typically like get up, take Bandit for a walk, then usually there was a walk like sometime after lunch before dinner, and then sometimes we did a short walk before stream back then. Because blood clots are a serious thing. What's up, LaFacia? Good to see you, bud. How goes your day? Now we do have a delay on stream. Just heads up on that. Live games today. We've got 10 players in a lobby. Let me pre-write the prediction here so we make sure we get that all set up for you all. All right. I think everything's good on my end. Get a sip of tea. I'm gonna eat a Tums, actually. The Taco Bell yesterday was so disappointing. Everything was underportioned. Like, I was still satiated, I think is the right word. But, very underportioned. And I was saying this to my buddy, like, I really need to not go to fast food or takeout during our peak tourist season. Three screening. Oh, I'm honored to be part of the 3 screen. Thank you so much, LaFacia. But yeah, like, the taco I got had, like, half the meat it normally does. The beefy 5-layer was, like, half filled. I really need to not get takeout during, as I said, peak tourism, because everything is just always there. But I'm also out of food in the house, so there's that. And I have breakfast food, but I can only eat so much breakfast. As long as you avoid the lettuce, why? Doesn't matter. Taco Bell made a statement on July 17th about how they change things. Also, the outbreak is mostly in the Midwest, and I'm on the West Coast, USA. The last map I saw, literally, California had no actual information or cases. All the Taco Bell news is dumb, because Taylor Farms supplies about 8 to 10 other fast food restaurants, but they're only scapegoating Taco Bell because ha 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 diarrhea. Weak bloodlines. No, it wasn't a new supplier. No, it was quite literally, there was a Taco Bell statement on July 17th. As of July 17th, Taco Bell has completely removed all affected Taylor Farms lettuce from our restaurants. Based on ongoing conversations with public health officials and out of an abundance of caution, Taco Bell worked swiftly to voluntarily remove the product from restaurants of the the affected ingredient has been removed from our supply chain nationwide. We took action to ensure the guests can enjoy Taco Bell favorites safely. We believe public health is shared responsibly among restaurants, their suppliers, authorities, and we are proud to have consistently acted quickly, proactively to protect our guests. Taco Bell is taking precautionary action, and we encourage all relevant restaurants, retailers, and food supply operators to do the same. July 17th, 2026. And as I said, once again, the outbreak is in the Midwest. It's not really in West Coast USA. Can it still happen? Absolutely. Am I worried about it? Not at all. Yes, Taco Bell should be in charge of the FDA. Nika, I am so glad that we all can agree on something here. This is oh man. Demolition Man, right? Demolition Man is that movie? Not super amazing, but also still really good. Like it's kind of a forgettable movie, but it's also like also, I will say this, the first time I saw it, I knew it was, what's his face? Stallone and, Wesley Snipes. I knew it was them. When, the young, oh god, what's her name? When the actress came in, I was like, oh my god, she's in this? I love her. I forget her name. Jennifer Aniston? Welcome in, everybody. We are going to be here if... I'm reading chat. We are going to be here in our first best of 3 today. Now, the games have been shifted down to best of 3s. The grand finals, if available... Sandra Bullock, thank you so much. Not Jennifer Aniston. Thank you. We were talking about Demolition Man. I couldn't remember the actress. She pops up out of nowhere, and I love her in that movie. But regardless, we got Alterac Pass for map number 1. On the left-hand side will be Clydekins. The right side is going to be the Ashen Kings. This is going to be a quarterfinal matchup. So the quarterfinals and semifinals will be best of 3s today. The grand final right now is slated as a best of 5, if time permits. The schedule's been shifted down because today is the grand finals of the FIFA World Cup, so the tournament admin has decided to shorten the day. So I was going to sit there and flame them and be like, oh, Heroes of the Storm is better, but it is what it is. They run the tournament. Well then, Kel, thank you for the tier 2 for 47 months. I appreciate that greatly. Nearly 4 years of support. Nice jump scare. We got a Hogger Jahan on the left-hand side for Clydekins to be banned away. Ashen Kings will get rid of the Sylvanas and Blaze. Hanzo first picked here for Alterac Pass. Map number 1 of this best of 3.
Perfect day for some mayhem.
As we get a Urel Junkrat on the left-hand side for Clydekins. So Junkrat has really good, both Hanzo and Junkrat have really good delay around objective phasings with Sonic Arrow, all that good stuff. Really quickly, thank you again, Kel, for the tier 2 for 47 months. It means a lot to me, and thank you for the jump scare. Also, this weekend we do have the map pool is shifted a little bit. Alterac Pass obviously is the map pool. No bans when it comes to drafting. Blackheart's Bay, Cursed Hollow, Dragonshire, Garden of Terror Classic. Sky Temple, Towers of Doom, Warhead Junction. I have a gut feeling, especially with this being a best of 3, we're really not going to see any of those fun maps. But we'll see what we end up getting in the end, because this is a Hanzo Brightwing Dahaka on the side of Ashen Kings. I'm not saying it's Cho'Gall, but if they want to kick today off with a Cho'Gall, I would not be opposed to it. We do get an ETC ban. ETC has really good control around the objective. Power Slide with Crowd Surfer can be a really good mobility tool. I'm a little surprised Anubarak has had 0 priority ban or pick so far. Anubarak is actually really strong for this map. Being able to summon the Beetles can tank the Jailers, and then Anubarak can solo grab the objective. Also, Beetles are really good at delaying out the objective. You have Impale, you have Burrow Charge, you got Rewind level 20 still. I have a gut feeling that Rewind might disappear from Anubarak at some point, because Muradin had his Rewind taken away. I actually think, for tanks, I think Anubarak is the only tank still in Heroes of Storm with the Rewind talent. He actually might be the only hero in Heroes of Storm with the actual Rewind talent. I can't think of another one off the top of my head at level 20. But either way, we'll see. Speaking of, you know, Mountain King for Muradin was the thing that came through. But either way, we are going to get a Muradin and Rhaegar. No, you did it right the first time. Nightbot is just sleeping today, I guess? I don't know. That's weird. Muradin, Rhaegar with the Junkrat, Urel. Good brawl ability, good mobility. You have that slow and attack speed debuff with the Totem. You also can get the Earth Grasp at level 16. Cho'Gall. Ooh, that is a scary end of the draft. Anubarak, Burrow into Impale, Jaina Burst, Dahaka Drag, Polymorph, Hanzo. I love the draft of Ashen Kings. I don't know what the members of Clydekins are going to do here, though. They have a Junkrat for damage. I feel like you need something in the sustain department. Maybe like a Vala or a Greymane to possibly chunk. Maybe a Li Ming, actually. I could see a Li Ming because you want to utilize Disintegrate to get rid of Cocoon. And then you also have Arcane Orbs to poke over the wall, Triumvirate cooldown, Magic Missiles. Yeah, like the Li Ming last pick is really solid. If the Sylvanas wasn't banned and it was still up, I think they would have gone for that, because Holpaka Sylvanas is just absolutely stellar to see. Well, apparently Nightbot likes Lafasia better than Flare Ninja. Let's get into it, get your gambles in. Map 1 of our first best of 3 today. thanks again, everyone, for joining me. I really appreciate you being here and supporting the channel, hanging out with Bandit and I on this Sunday. Alright, everybody, let's get into it. Clawy Kittens on the left-hand side, Ubi Urel, Marina's Junkrat, Vasilio, Rhaegar, Holpaka, Li Ming, and Sven on the Muradin. Right side is Ashen Kings with your Sniper Jaina, Evil Dahaka, Captain Rex Brightwing, Sereni Hanzo, and Wit Anubarak. What's up, Trice? How you doing today, bud? Lingering Chill, by the way, for the Jaina at level 1, increasing the duration from 4 to 6 seconds. Also, you do have the Enduring Swarm for the Dahaka, duration increase as well as spell armor. Hypershift Brightwing, Simple Geometry Hanzo, Legion of Beetles for the Anubarak. Also, Aether Walker, extra wound timers, Dauntless Urel, Colossal Totem on the Rhaegar, and Muradin. What are we going to be looking at here? Is it going to be give him the axe? Are we going to... Third Wind, Dwarf Block? What are we considering here? Maybe Third Wind? Not really a ton. I mean, I guess Dwarf Block wouldn't be too bad, but I feel like Third Wind might be a really good way for Sven to have more sustainability in and out of the fights. Oh, I'm so glad to get your name right. I appreciate well, yeah, no, I'm glad to get your name right. Sorry, it's early for me. I'm still waking up. Kind of like the band Thrice, but no H. So Junkrat gets a little bit of poke onto the wave, and Nubarek and friends are just trying to return some damage and is trying to push things up onto the enemy fort gate. And Muradin with Dwarf Block, or Dwarf Toss in. He does have that Third Wind level 1. And you can see who Jaina has mark on with that little snowflake underneath the mana bar of Sven currently. Wit is going to get bopped by Ubi with the Urel Righteous Hammer, and First Blood will be heading over to the side of Clawy Kittens. Ah, good Concussion Mine Fish. It doesn't get the displacement, but very close to the Jaina. And she does have some decent damage onto the enemies, but Jaina just gets jumped into, and Ubi and friends are going to be able to find another kill as they open up the fort gate of mid lane. And first objective hasn't even been announced. Dahaka, meanwhile, in the top lane does have an inspired minion wave. He's going to push this up into the fort gate, but Urel's made the rotation. Dahaka's going to try and get a little bit more experience. Actually, he was staying back for the regeneration globe, and he taps the bush. Dark Swarm into the wave again. Phase shift onto the Hanzo bottom lane. The scatter arrow misses Holpaku, steps out of the bush. The arcane orb sidestep by Sereni beautifully, as Captain Rex will only take 1 magic missile. Absolutely, balls. Deadbolt's play pops up on my playlist at least once a week. Avenging Wrath from Ubi to invade this camp, but just does not have that last little bit of damage onto the camp to then push them off. Wait a minute. Avenging Wrath charge up again. Gonna go for the same play. Avenging Wrath gets polymorphed. Any Righteous Hammer displacement to steal this away. Dahaka's coming in. Ubi may have bit off more than they can chew. Hanzo will be dove on in the bottom lane. Can Ubi steal the camp at least? No. So a trade will be had. I will say this, though. Junkrat gets the wave in mid pushed up onto the fort. Armor reduction onto the structure. Inspired minion wave. This fort takes a good chunk of damage. Muradin lands a Stormbolt up to Anubarak for a few autos to go up to 10 stacks on giving the axes. Holpaka aside. Blinks the Drag of the Evil and tries to land some magic missiles onto this Primal Zerg. We do also have Rhaegar getting the channel on the enemy objective. 25 seconds of channel time needed. 1 jailer to defend. His sniper is going to not be delayed, actually. Thought we were going to see a little bit of a frag launcher grenade delay onto the Jaina. Righteous Hammer from Urel. Avenging Wrath. Hanzo gets the natural agility over the ice pit. As Urel's trying to body block with the phase shift onto Anubarak will connect. And this will be 19 seconds of channel time remaining. Avenging Wrath again to the Righteous Hammer onto Captain Rex. Stormbolt will miss. Sven still trying to put some pressure onto Wit. Has that Skullcracker at level 7. And has jumped up to 16 stacks. 45 for the Piercing Stormbolt with the 0.5 second cooldown value. Nubrak bursts back in to this Muradin. Can he get away? Concussion Mine! And the auto attack from the Mandible of Wit will be enough to get a kill onto Muradin. 3-2 in kills, favoring the side of Clawy Kittens, but Ashen Kings are clapping back, as they say. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, as we have seen our first couple rounds of talent so far. Hopaka and the Evil still having a little back and forth in bottom lane. The Evil damaged, but really not too threatened on their health bar. Hopaka blinks in, and Rhaegar gets the lunge in for the bite to the face, and they are able to end up collapsing onto the Hanzo. Wit, impale into Burrow Charge, lands that into Ubi, and Yrel will be taken down. And an absolutely brawly map number 1 here, by the way. We're 7 kills at 5 minutes. It might be 8 kills overall if Wit's gonna get a phase shift from Brightwing. Jaina coming through with some Cone of Cold. Slow value. She does have that Ice Flow, so the cooldown reduction as well. Sniper trying to get that burst for the fatal kill into Hopaka, but it's Sniper who's in a rough position, and Rhaegar gets the Wolverine Claw to the face, and we'll be able to take down Jaina. Wowee. Alright. Ubi in mid lane, clearing things out. The objective did get channeled over to the side of Ashen King, so this is going to be your cavalry, and mid lane still being cleared away, but the top and bottom have already been managed. Ardent Defender, Riptire, Ancestral Healing, Wave of Force, and Muradin. I'm assuming Avatar, but with Sven, sometimes he'll play that Haymaker, but it is going to be the Avatar. Ubi, I've seen this movie before. But here's the thing. In this sequel, we've got assistance from Muradin and... Oh, no! It was literally like a second to 1.5 seconds too late to jump over the wall there. I think Ubi was just really making sure that Muradin and Li Ming were in position to be able to jump over and assist and make the play, but... No invade. Second objective will be in the bottom of the map, probably around 8 minutes in game time, I'd venture. Simple geometry finishes out from Hanzo into the Muradin. Null Pack from the right cleared away. We do have Clawy Kids pushing theirs up onto this fort, which is on 10% HP. Concussion Mine will push Wit up. Righteous Hammer from Yrel. A beautiful play, but do they get the kill into Wit? 102 HP, no! Water Elemental, Dragon's Arrow, Isolation, Blink Heal, and Cocoon were the heroic picks of the right side, as we do have the Water Elemental and that Cocoon activated. Immediate drag after the Cocoon onto Yrel. Should get cleansed by Rhaegar's Purge. Activate the Ardent Defender, Dragon's Arrow. Nice wiggle from Vasilio, able to back away, and as I said, close to 8 minutes in game time for the next objective. So Jaina, Yrel in top lane. Junkrat is in position for this left side camp. A little early, but I think they want to be able to grab this as soon as possible, then be able to jump onto the objective channel, or at least contest. Yrel in top lane, though. Possible collapse into her. Impale does land. Avenging Wrath while polymorphed. I have never seen that animation. That was really weird to see a pig fly. And Li Ming does get taken down by Dahaka in bottom lane. Let's take the recap really quickly. I'm assuming it's going to be like an isolation. No, isolation's on a pretty long cooldown. It looks like it was just Dark Swarm, drag, and auto attack damage. Nicely done. The Evil was able to win the 1v1. And Nubrak is just, this is what I was talking about in the draft, delaying or distracting the Jailers with the Beetles. Unfortunately, Junkrat's got a little bit of poke damage. We have Rhaegar here to delay as well. Brightwing trying to push the wave up into mid onto the fort. Just trying to get that takedown to get the Reaver Minion periodic summon for mid lane, because we do not have catapults on this map. Right side null pack 1 minute 10, left side 52 seconds. No channel time, as 35 seconds remains for both. 2 Jailers to defend. Dwarf toss into Stormbolt, onto Wit, up to 43 stacks for Muradin. Sven just needs the 2 more stacks to be able to get that upgraded. We have a Cocoon onto Rhaegar. Avatar will be activated. And Sven does have his Piercing Stormbolt cooldown value, which is huge. especially with the Bronzebeard Rage at level 13 for some extra healing and damage value. Another scatter going out. Water Elemental summoned. Ubi's gonna Hand of Freedom to back away. Channel did come through. Muradin trying to get the counter channel. Will be able to get it. I thought Wit would have some sort of poke, but not gonna be the case. Brightwing gets hit with the Riptire, but I believe some spell armor denied a lot of that damage, and she'll blink to the side. Meanwhile, Dahaka taps Bush in top lane. We do have Junkrat clearing out this wave that's up on the fort. This is gonna be a Muradin pressure onto Brightwing. Venging Wrath charged up from Yrel, looking for the dive into the enemies. Goes for the Jaina immediately. Sniper trying to get away. The scatter poking onto Ubi as well. Rhaegar lunges in for a bite into Captain Rex, but no. Fairy Dragon for lunch. Big Dragon's Arrow onto 2. Anubrak will... Actually, it was a Big Dragon's Arrow onto 3. Anubrak burrows in and lands another CC. The Rhaegar can't get the Ancestral, but Li Ming does manage to trade into the Jaina. 1-for-1 this engagement. Yrel Junkrat in mid lane. Now here's the thing. It is Sven and Holpaka by themselves. Li Ming is able to get the insta-blink wave of force. Holpaka trying to zig, zag, but cannot get away from the Lincoln Logs that Serenity is firing from that bow. Wit with 20-something HP. And now it's Muradin who will get spat on and taken down. The Dwarf King falls. Anubrak does get taken down by Yrel over here. Riptire summoned by Junkrat. Dahaka avoids that with a burrow. Captain Rex, no concussion mines landing. Scatter almost takes down Ubi. Another Lincoln Log to the spine, and that is a takedown. Multiple kills for Ashen Kings here in the mid to late game as we're about to hit level 16. And it's looking like they'll grab the second objective while Jaina clears out mid lane and saves the fort still for the allied squad. Concussion Mine to reposition for Junkrat. Channel time has fully gone through. Li Ming with some magic missiles fired in. Muradin Dwarf tossing, looking for the Stormbolt afterwards. Can't find the connection as Hanzo uses natural agility to back away. And Dahaka heads to top lane. A few grenades will be thrown into mid. Waiting to see what our 16s are going to be. I think Giant Slayer, honestly, for Ashen Kings would be huge on that Hanzo, and it is going to be. Also, Critterize, Epic Enter. You're also going to be having your root for the Jaina with the Numbing Blast. 0.75 second of a root. Also, big thing to note for the Rhaegars, you just saw it, the Earth Grasp Totem slow down the enemies significantly as Muradin tries to Dwarf Toss away. He's trying to get out of here. Cocoon onto the Rhaegar as a gigantic arrow is going to land onto Muradin. The Dragon's Arrow does manage to take down the Dwarf King. We have Rhaegar picked off as well by Hanzo. Alpaca might be the next to fall as the scatter is going to find purchase of that kill for the triple. And top lane objective is the only remaining push. Granted, we do have Beetles from Anubrak summoned here. Looking to take some of these tower shots. The next objective around 14 minutes in game time. Minion wave is moving up. 1 second on Muradin, 15 Li Ming, 7 for the Rhaegar. And Dahaka is rotating to mid. They're going to try and go for this keep. They'll get it down to 50 for sure. I don't know if they're going to be able to get more than that, and I think this is a safe disengage call. I mean, you get keep gate 50% of a keep, and you still have your fort on 10% less, maybe 5. Wonderfully done from Ashen Kings at the start of this map number 1. Best of 3 series. Alright, so top lane boss is being grabbed. Clawikins are going to make that assumption, so they're going to go for bottom lane boss. The Evil's going to scout this. Goes for the drag onto Rhaegar, misses it. Totem comes down. Yrel is looking to push up mid lane and try and take down the fort, and I don't know if she'll be able to have the time because there is that rotation off the top lane boss. Dahaka's getting a face shift from Brightwing, has the 40 armor. The 40 armor coming from, by the way, the pack leader. Mid lane being cleared. Yrel is trying to delay the rotation. Anubrak is going to double back. The boss was grabbed by Clawy Kittens, and Dahaka will be able to back away. Yrel's taken down a mid lane. A Riptire was summoned by their Junkrat at back and bottom. damage onto the wave, and Dahaka as Anubrak is here. Cocoon onto Rhaegar. Magic missiles fire out. Anubrak burrows. There's a drag onto Muradin. He gets the Avatar after that activation, or after that drag. We do get a isolation connecting as well. Dragon's Arrow landed, and Junkrat's able to blast over the concussion mine. Ancestral comes out a little too late, and this is going to be a collapse onto Rhaegar as well. 14-7 in kills as the bottom lane boss will guarantee the fort, but is there a call maybe for mid or top lane keep? Breck burrowing. Are they going for objective? I think they're trying to just squeeze Li Ming out of her rotation or disengage. Right wing in that sort of flank position. Lee's here maybe to create some space. Anubrak burrow misses. Jane is still focusing onto the objective, and they'll focus onto this for the third objective. Bottom lane boss will be cleared away. 45 seconds of channel time. 3 jailers to defend. 20 talents here on the right-hand side with the Wintermute, Contagion. Going to be your invisible friends, as well as Bullseye and Rewind Anubrak. So Junkrat looks to push up the bottom lane wave so that maybe at least some of the cavalry won't be as strong. Good concussion mine from Marinas as a Wit tried to burn the Rewind while Anubrak's in bottom lane. Fly Kittens try and find some sort of kill, some sort of pressure. It doesn't work out. Jaina ends up finishing out her Ice Cold, so she's got that ability to be able to move and cast while in the Ice Block form. And Hanzo was able to tag this camp on the right side, so they've also got the null pack pushing mid. Looks kind of like a 2-2-1 setup with Dahaka in bottom. Polymorph onto your Yrel. Dahaka's brush shocking up as well, so it looks like they're going to move in together on the side of Ashen Kings for a possible map 1 victory with the subjective push. Bullseye misses. Just providing vision. Repulsion, Li Ming. Big displacements here, and he needs to use the natural agility to back away. Riptide from Junkrat instantly activated. Cannonballs will be the level 20 pickup. And the mid lane objective has been cleared, but top lane and bottom are on those keeps, and top lane keep will go down. Rewind pop from the Anubrak. Bullseye to follow up. A lot of damage onto this Muradin. He finds the window to get his Avatar. Cocoon onto the Rhaegar will be broken out. Ancestral available with the Farseer's level 20. As the mid lane keep did go down. 2 keeps have fallen. This is typically a win condition on Alterac Pass, but Ashen Kings need to find a few kills if they really want to go for this, and that repulsion is scary. Concussion Mine pushes Captain Rex in the right direction. Still at 2 blink heals available if they really needed to have that mobility.
The next time our raiders charge, the storm pikes will fall.
Next objective, around 17 minutes in game time. Right side camp is going to be up, left side as well, and those will be the priority calls. And they finally take down this mid lane for it. Alright, bottom lane is going to be a minute for boss, top lane 45 seconds. Bottom lane boss would be on keep, and that could possibly take down the third keep. Really setting up win condition for the side of Ashen Kings, as they still have 3 keeps and a fort for top lane. Also, Muradin on halfway through the stacks of its hammer time with 80 of the 160 needed.
More of our soldiers have been taken prisoner. Let's take them back.
All right, is this a rotation for top boss? It looks like, yeah, absolutely. Right wing bottom lane. She has a minion wave to blink to, but Urella's here. She's got the pixie dust. Gets the dismount. Anubrak trying to find the way to... Anubrak was trying to get in position so that there would be a blink target, but he just couldn't get close enough. Now, I will say this, though. Right wing dead for 50. Boss top lane. Goes towards core. Wit able to summon some beetles and delay objective a little bit here. Gotta be careful, though. Don't want to give another kill to the enemies, as Rewind will be popped. And Jaina sees the URL in the rotation on the minimap, maybe looking for a small dismount. We do have Dahaka brush talking in for the quick clear at bottom. Junkrat gets the Hearth out to top lane. Alright. Beetle eats that. Chattering Teeth. This will be Avenging Rat to check the camp. Are they? They're going to double boss, but this is going to be Seed. Opaka and friends, they know this boss is happening. So they're going to steal away this mid lane camp.
Hold the line. I will be back.
And it looks like they're calling to defend bottom, but I don't think they can make the rotation in time. It's a Hanzo. Sorry, it's not a Hanzo. It's a Hanzo with Never Outmatch, which is, or sorry, Serrated Arrows, which is going to be a great way to burn through the boss. So top lane, I don't think it's going to end the game. Junkrat's here still defending. Might be a bottom lane keep taken down. Dahaka did go back to go deal with mid lane. And objective is being poked at here and there between the two teams. Ubrak burrows in. I just want to see really quickly what's here. It's just going to be a minion wave, but that Vandar has not healed back up. He's at 10k HP. The Kun onto Li Ming. Isolation with Contagion goes out, but the Ancestral does come through. We are going to see that Farseer's Blessing value, but can Burden back away before being taken down. Vandar does clear at the top lane. He is going to be healing back up to full, at least right now. We do have that bottom lane boss as well. Taking down Keep, that will be guaranteed. Objective gets channeled by Brightwing. Another scatter goes out, and Murden Dwarf tossing in. Hanzo getting pressured. Scatter is beautiful with that Giant Slayer, but Li Ming is going to be able to get the displacement with that repulsion. Bottom lane Keep has gone down. And Boss with what I would assume 25% health is going to be on this core. Whoa, we have the fight. Apologies, we missed the framing on the Dahaka kill as Opaka is popping off. We do have Junkrat Hearthing to go deal with the waves incoming, because I honestly feel like if Junkrat didn't go back, this would be GG to the minion wave, but it's not going to be the case here. A turn of events as Clawy Kittens are going to start looking for the Finland on a Nubarak. Cocoon onto Li Ming. Oh, Junkrat goes to grab a camp. We've got another one being stolen away over here. Wit will scout it. Hanzo is back on the map, but yeah, there's no way. They can poke here and there, but yeah, I would be careful still. So they're gonna get cavalry. The null pack does reduce core HP, or core armor, by the way, by 20. So if you get one keep taken down and you have a null pack on the core, you are at 20 armor still. So a possible win condition through mid lane for the side of Clawy Kittens, and I think they know this. I think they know that they can utilize this null pack that's pushed up, take down the keep and possibly win, but the null pack is a little forward here, a little too fast. They might have wanted to delay this a little bit, and I don't know if this is a winnable moment through mid lane anymore. Maybe you get keep. Defense is not too bad, but that keep is really low, so they should be able to get this. Objective already down to 50%. Good scatter from Hanzo. Wave of Force pushing Serenity off to the side. Keep does get taken down. As we're now looking at bottom lane pressure. Rel goes in with the Avenging Wrath, but Seraphim will deny any sort of drag onto her from Dahaka. And bottom lane Keep Gate will be taken down. Keep will be 75% health about. Top lane still just working its way through the fort gate of top lane. Don't know if they're really concerned about that. I see a Nubarak rotating up, but I think it's more so for this mid lane wave. Nice cold for the Jaina there. Alright. Top fort does go down. Objective will be managed by the minion wave. Man! 24 minute map number 1 for the first best of 3 of the day. Not too bad.
be enough.
But Boston top is available. Boston bottom, 33 seconds. Junkrat's on the camp, though. Here's the thing. If they can get the Dahaka kill, that'd be huge. And Newbright burrows into the Murden. Water Elemental gets summoned. Avatar comes out just before the isolation hits. And a Cocoon onto Rhaegar as well. The Bullseye, the burst. That is going to be Jaina and Rhaegar traded. Junkrat on his way to this fight. We do have a Newbright putting the pressure on the Hopaka, who's looking to get away from the Crypt Weaver, but does not seem like there'll be another kill to be had. So traded kills, healer for Mage. And with the Brightwing still available, it does look like they're going to be starting out this camp for this boss from Ashen Kings. And I don't know, like a 24, 25 minute boss, that might be GG, especially with no keeps available. Burrow into Impale, into a drag, and Muradin gets taken down. What's up, Alien? Good to see you, bud. Boss is still going, 50%. Newbrack with like 10% HP is going to burrow back onto the Li Ming and get the kill. Boss leashes for back to full. Captain Rex is going to be getting interrupted. I was wondering if the splash of the cannonball was going to hit. So we do have Brightwing going back. She might assist in the core clear and then phase shift back in. Looks like not going to be the case. Dahaka is going to go deal with this. Okay. Jaina's respawned as well.
Get him out of there.
Junkrat backs away, setting up for defense. 29 for Li Ming, 16 for Muradin. Just trying to clear out bottom lane. Urel's got to be careful with whatever they're trying to do right here, because they're going to be seen on the minion wave. And if Ubi gets caught out, that could be devastating. Seraphim, just to make sure the bullseye doesn't hit. Scatter goes back, but Ubi's a little split in the defense. This might be a gap to be then able to take down Sven. The Muradin gets another avatar, rooted by Jaina level 16 Dragon's Arrow, as Marinas is able to sidestep that stun. And I mean, this boss is slamming, jamming. We do have Ashen Kings at 26.5 minutes in. Map number 1 of this best of 3. GG, well played. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and get some ads out of the way. Good thing we ran 2 blocks of ads before that game, because that was, yeah, that would have been bad. But either way, let's go roll some ads out and get ready for map number 2 of this best of 3 series. We're gonna find out where we're going to, and it looks like Garden Tariff Classic. Alrighty, good morning everybody. As we already have the lobby, let's pay out the gamble when the stream does catch up. Oh man, what a great map number 1. I'm glad we jumped into this best of 3 series. This is a real good one here. So ads get to go. The members of Ashen Kings did win that, so we'll pay out the Ashen King players. We get a score, or believers. We'll get a score update. We will pre-write the next prediction. We got everyone in the lobby. Looks like sides are correct, and we'll get going into map number 2. All right, good thing we have a second cup of tea. I am struggling to wake up today. I struggled to go to bed last night too. It was such a go day that like by the time I actually like laid down to fall asleep, I could not sleep for hours last night. Because it was basically yesterday I woke up at 4. You know, took shower, walked Bandit, made food. Then I streamed from 6 a.m. till 3 p.m. for the viewer day. Ran and got food. Took Bandit for a walk. Actually, took Bandit for another walk. Then ran and got food. Ate that. Then I had D&D. And then basically I was done at 7 p.m. And then I like chilled out for like half an hour to an hour watching some TV shows. And then I tried to go to bed by like 8, and I just was wide awake still. It was just such a go, go, go day. But either way, we got a draft, and that's what matters. Welcome in, everybody, to Garden of Terror Classic. Yes, this is the classic map back from the release where you have to pilot the Garden Terror. There's no Meta Madness rules, so the 10 heroes we saw in the previous map can be played again if we want to see a Brightwing or a Hanzo, Urel, all of those. Is there any consideration for a Vikings on this map? Sounds like an awesome day. It was a lot. It was tiring. It was really exhausting. And I was really hoping that it'd be so exhausting I would fall asleep early. But I didn't. So I think I got about like 5 hours of sleep last night. So we're doing all right. We're managing. We got T. We'll wake up here. Hanzo first picked again by Ashen Kings. There's a first pick Vikings as well. Gotta be concerned about a possible Zeratul, especially on this map. There's a lot of roaming. Things like Zeratul or Genji are really good at just harassing onto the Vikings. There's the meme of Butcher where it's like, oh yeah, just pick Butcher and then just, you know, chase them around. Especially the D&D part. D&D was fun yesterday. It was a really good time. We have a good group of people. We have an amazing DM. Deja vu, I've seen this draft before. Ashen Kings. If it ain't broke, don't change a thing. As they will grab a Hanzo, Dahaka, Brightwing. I think this is exactly the same draft and pick slots as well. But Noah Newbrack will be grabbed for this game, so we will not be seeing the big Beetle boy. Vikings Rhaegar, huh? Could see a Muradin ban. Tyrael ban is not bad. Like if we're talking tanks. Diablo could be a consideration. No. Ashen Kings banning the Zeratul. I thought they were going to be the ones going for it realistically, but okay. I thought they were going to grab a Zeratul and just hunt the Vikings throughout the map, but not going to be the case. They don't want to deal with Zeratul's pressure onto some of those lower health pools like Hanzo Brightwing. Might be indicative of a lower health pool composition overall. There's that possibility as well. I really don't know what Clawy Kittens are going to be leaning into here. ETC, good control, and Greymane dive. Okay. Sylvanas was banned very early by Ashen King, so we won't see that for either side. I could legit see I could see like Chromie for either of these teams. Like a variant Chromie on the right side would not be bad at all. Charge, Taunt, Lockdown, Polymorph, Drag, Chromie Burst. You also have, I was gonna say Poker on the objective, but not for this map. Not with channel and stuff like that.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Mr. Bandit, please stop licking your paws. Okay, thank you. Falstead grabbed with a May. I like the Falstead. Triple global up against the Vikings. What's up, Mick? Good to see you. Happy Sunday, my friend. We're in our first best of 3 of the day. The games have been shifted down to best 3s because of the World Cup finals. Grand Finals is still slated as a best of 5, time dependent. World Cup final starts in 4 hours and 13 minutes. Last pick, Genji on the left-hand side. Mobility dive. I like the Ashen Kings draft a little bit more personally. But we'll see what ends up happening. Let's get into it. Map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Single elimination bracket, by the way. So if Ashen Kings wins here, they knock Clawy Kittens out of this day number 3, this play day number 3.
The battle begins shortly, heroes.
Alrighty, everybody. Let's go ahead and get on into it as we are here for the Clawy Kittens on the left-hand side. Ubi ETC, Vasilio Rhaegar, Sven on the Olaf Balog, and Eric, the Lost Vikings, Marina's Greymane, and Hopaka Genji. Right side, looking for the 2-0 victory. Gonna be Sereny Hanzo, Captain Rex Brightwing, Sniper Falstead, Evil Dahaka, and Wit on the Mei.
4, 3, 2,
Mei, by the way, with the Ice Storm level 1. Looking at your Enhanced Agility Dahaka, Frequent Flyer Falstead, Hyper Shift and Simple Geometry, Block Party ETC, Viciousness Greymane, as well as the Colossal Totem, Agile Dismount, and Vikings. Are we Olaf the Stout? Explosive Attacks? Indeed we are, Explosive Attacks. So, map is a little different than you may have remembered or may have seen. Camps are a lot more protected from invades. Power slide from ETC onto the dock as he's just trying to get in the bottom lane. Genji and the Vikings trying to deny some experience, but it looks like none will be missed by the Dahaka. We already have this camp over here being grabbed, and once again, more defense around camps. Invade defense was a big thing in the original design for a lot of these maps. As you can see how protected this is. Now, there is, of course, this bush, but typically you'd have someone anchor there. Brightwing looks like she phase shift into bottom lane. Viking Tracker appears to be working currently. As we've got 3 regeneration globes on the boys. Actually make it 4 for the Viking Horde. Pressure onto the fort gate through bottom lane. Hanzo jumps over. Looks like Genji takes down the Falstad in his rotation, out from top or up to top. Nice pressure coming out from the side of Clawy Kittens. As Dahaka's gonna brush talk out, go to mid lane, try and grab this experience and deny some of the siege. Top lane wave was pushed up against the side of Clawy Kittens, so good priority for the mid lane wave clear. Probably grabs another wave and then speeds his way to top. Mei with a quick assistance as well with the Blizzard. Genji jumping onto this camp. ETC here as well. Brightwing Hanzo able to zone, and now Genji and ETC are trying to back away. Power slide from ETC. Insatiable, by the way, level 4 for the Greymane. Cool little factors on this one. Basic attacks for a 10 mana. Also reduce the healing fountain cooldown by 0.5 seconds while in Worgen form. Or Inner Beast, sorry. Magic Spit, Eric the Swift. Earth Living Enchantment as well. Pretty normal stuff, but the night falls.
I hope you're ready.
And so you can overstack on these camps. A lot of seeds available on the map. We'll take a look and see who's able to come out on top. Right wing power slid down by the ETC. A Viking will be taken down in top lane. So we looked at the potential kill threat onto Captain Rex. And the Shamblers have risen. We've got these small camps. This will be grabbed by Hanzo and the Mei. I believe small camps were 15 if my... Nope, my memory doesn't serve correct at all. Because Mei's getting the left-hand side. No, it is, yeah. It's 15 for the small camps. And then you have, what was it, like 80 on the big one? Or was it just 60? We'll find out in a second. Yeah, it was 15, 15, and 60, that's right. Because one of these sides doesn't guarantee it to you, but if you invade, you might be able to get it, as well as a kill onto Rhaegar. As Dahaka Drag is good, Marinas is low on this Greymane. Hanzo able to assist the kill. Captain Rex is going to be able to float to the bush. The drag lands. Another Viking to fall. Genji tries to get away over the wall, but he won't be able to do so. And Falstad won't be able to take down Ubi. The scatter misses. If it did connect, that would have been a kill, as this is Mei going back for the Guard Tear. Now, the Guard Tear's got a couple abilities. It has a speed boost, as you're already seeing that being utilized right now. You have the Queen's Curse, which is going to be polymorphing enemies. And then you also have the Overgrowth Plant. Speed boost, by the way, called Sprint. Speed boost sounds cooler. Power slide from ETC misses. Sven gonna lose a Viking in bottom here. Overgrowth plant activated. May inside this Garden Terror. 1 minute left on the duration. Or the health bar, whichever goes first. Kind of like Dragonite. Oh, beautiful face melt onto Serenity, and the Hanzo will be taken down. And May's like, all right, I'm just gonna rip through this fort. Or at least try and get some damage here. I still have a very hardy objective as well as 40 seconds of time left. Gonna throw the Queen's Curse down to block some of the enemies. Puts the Overgrowth further back. It actually is out of range of the structure, so it has no activation at all. Garden Terror has been cleared away. And that'll be another Viking taken down as Genji tries to get some Shuriken Mastery stacks. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Falstead, Dahaka, Brightwing pressuring onto the fort as ETC is power sliding in onto the Falstead. Brightwing blinks in. That's going to be some armor reduction from the tower shot. But we do have Gust, Ice Wall, Isolation, Blink Heal, and Dragon's Arrow for the heroics on the right-hand side. What are we looking for left? Curse Bullet, Play Again, Ancestral, Mosh Pit, and X-Strike Genji? Yeah. There is like one Genji player in EU that takes Dragon Blade, and that's it. Drag from Dahaka, tried to pull the ETC, misses. Scatter lands onto Holpaku, gets the Swift Strike out. And here the face shift from Brightwing, that'll be into bottom lane onto the Mei, unable to chase further onto the Grey Mane. This will be able to Razor Swipe away and disengage. Meanwhile, in top lane, Dahaka's got a decent wave and a camp as well pushing in, but Genji rotating in. ETC's here. Burrow from Dahaka to avoid some of the pressure. Doesn't look like he's got it. Dark Swarm is active. Mosh Pit is there. Genji single target damage is not the craziest, so Dahaka's very okay. I guess single target damage into Dahaka is a better way to say it, because very hardy boy. As the Ice Wall goes out, captures the Greymane. The fort will fall, so it doesn't lock down structures. Greymane Curse Bolt lands on a sniper. Rhaegar lunges in. Greymane with the Dark Flight as well. Ancestral applied to the Greymane. His Mei is just gonna retarget onto the Rhaegar. Dahaka brush talking in. Does he have the drag? He has the Dark Swarm. And they do get the kill into Rhaegar. Ausen. Yes, Ausen. Thank you. I could not remember the name. I knew it was European. I knew it was German sounding. But yeah, Ausen is like the only Dragon Blade player I ever see. Yeah, what's up, Soul? It's also, Glyden? I'm doing my best. Sorry if I messed up your name. I apologize. Rainman gets taken down. Viking picked up by Falstead top lane. And yeah, happy Sunday, Soulfest. Happy Sunday, everybody. Good to see you, Soulfest. Feast. Gosh. I'm gonna get my prescription adjusted, apparently. Yo, what's up, Cam? Garden Terror available on the left-hand side. We got Greymane respawning, a Viking up in 2, so probably a Viking goes inside, I would assume. Though this terror right here, this boss, whatever you want to call it, it would actually give Ashen Kings a Garden Terror as well. It looks like it's going to be given. Top lane fort, very low HP, about 5%. Dahaka picking up a few more seeds. 10 to go. Gust from Falstead. The slam does connect onto Genji. Hammering coming out. Ice Wall from the Mei. That'll be Garden Terror taken down. Icing from Mei goes in. Mosh Pit on to the Brightwing. And Brightwing, that's a health bar Genji can definitely take down. But of course he has some allies around on top of that. Garden Terror bottom lane. Trying to get some similar siege value. As the Overgrowth plant is out, some tower shots are there. Holpaka maybe assisting as the Garden Terror moves into mid lane. DC Power Slide, Curse Bullet, Dragon's Arrow, Mei gets the Cryo Freeze, Genji coming through with the Swift Strike. And the next Garden Terror is going to be taken down. Genji deflect. Oh my god, X-Strike over the wall, but he gets the Cyber Agility to back off just fine. Okay.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
All right, 67 to 93 on the held seeds. There is a possibility for Ashen Kings to get back-to-back. In the next objective phase. They would have to do some invading, but See how it all works out as Sven. Eric is just auto-attacking the sidewall. Well, hammering from Falstead goes out as well. ETC power slide. Falstead barrel rolls to safety. Here a flight from Falstead, maybe looking to collapse in the bottom. Gust up against the wall. Curse bullet did land. Hammering is huge. Nice rotation. Good gank. Double kill comes out for Ashen Kings. As now ETC is looking to back away. All right, 16's up, 44 regeneration globes on the Vikings, by the way. As Olaf large and in charge, level 16. I'm sorry, hello Genji, level 16, steady blade. Each enemy hero hit by Swift Strike increases the damage of the next Swift Strike by 30%. The bonus stacks up to 3 times. I don't ever see steady blade. Wild. Lord of his pack, you do have also Showstopper. May did pick up the fresh powder, so the additional charge and the range increase. Dragon's Arrow onto Genji is good. Cleanse from Rhaegar will be utilized, but now ETC caught inside the ice wall. Scatter goes out. Giant Slayer was level 16. Huge damage onto a Viking as the drag does land. The hardiest Viking of the 3. And Polymorph with Critter Eye is going to help in bursting these targets. Power slide ETC. That's good, Gus. Brightwing somehow blinks out of that isolation, landing on the Genji. May tries to body block. The Ancestral is going to be a half second too late. And this is going to be back into the Garden Terror phasing. Yeah, we're on Garden Terror Classic. This is the original. I think this map got changed in what, 2016? I think it's been like a decade since we've like seen this map.
Take back my seeds.
At least in this form. Heck, it might have actually been 2015. It was a long time ago. Nice wall goes out from May. Scatters there as well. Brightwing blinks to the side. This is going to be also Hanzo mashed up against the wall. Genji getting the kill. The Gus from Falstad. That's going to be Daka still getting the drag into the Greymane so that at least they trade. But Brightwing, Soothing Mist, blinks to the side. Polymorph Ancestral gets applied. Brightwing is going to Pixie Dust himself, trying to back away, but doesn't have the well tap. The Arcane Flare going out, trying to get a trigger onto the Pulse Healing. But it won't happen. And it is going to be Greymane and a Viking for a Falstead and a Hanzo. Meanwhile, in top lane, Camp is still pushing up. Garden Terror will be grabbed in bottom lane by the May. There is a Garden Terror available. Yeah, they've got more than enough seeds to grab. So, Terror v Terror right now. Where it goes is the question. Are they going to use Garden Terror to get more seeds? That'd be kind of funny. Use a Garden Terror to get another Garden Terror. Overgrowth Plant has the range. May's gonna start slapping onto this forward of mid. There's gonna be that Queen's Curse down on the ground, trying to pull Greymane into it. Garden Terror sprint to activate, another Queen's Curse goes out. Oh, good collapse onto Brightwing. She was unable to play the game. As the Queen's Curse goes down, trying to slow the rotation of the enemy. Dahaka did steal enough seeds to be able to get another Garden Terror. Can he back out of this? He burrows. Has the Lurker Strain. Now, this will not spawn another until this one goes down, so... But let's see, 20 on the left-hand side. Greymane is Blunderbuss. Yep. Tooth and Claw on the red side. That is a Viking taken down by Falstad. Speaking of Vikings, we do also have your Fury of the Storm. ETC power forward. We have the Shuriken upgrade for the Genji as well as the Sharpened Stars. We don't see that one either. And Serenity getting low. Hanzo trying to back away. The Ghanaian splash from the cocktail does take down the Hanzo. play again from Vikings as they look to take down a bottom lane keep and maybe find a map number 2 victory. Are we gonna get a 1-1 score? You can see the Garden Terror is starting to grow. The wind tunnel up against the wall. 15 to Haka, 14 for your Hanzo. Ancestral goes out. Mosh pit is good. That will be your Falstead taken down as well. Brightwing tries to get into the Hall of Storms and will be able to do so. Force shielding is dropped. Someone needs to get into the Garden Terror because it does have a specific timer. Brightwing's going to try and jump inside of this, but I think, ladies and gentlemen, this best of 3 is going to go the distance, and we're going to head into a map number 3. GG, well played. We used to do that, actually. You would secure the second terror while denying the opponent. Yeah, exactly. Ever thought of working as an auctioneer as a side gig? Absolutely. Not many auctioneering jobs up in the mountains of Tahoe, but yeah, no, I definitely have. I've really thought about Blizzard hiring me for BlizzCon 2026. That's what I've really thought of. All right, we're going to roll some ads and get ready for map number 3. We're going to find out where we're going to. Blackheart, Curse Hollow, Dragonshire, Sky Temple, Towers of Doom, or Warhead Junction. Hey, let's hopefully get a Warhead Junction game. That'd be awesome. Alrighty, so that's all good. Alright, so stream has caught up. Clawy Kittens gets a payout. There's the ads. So where are we going to be heading off to? What do they want to do here? I'm hoping it's Warhead Junction personally. I think that'll be very fun to see. I think it's just going to be a standard classic map. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything I don't think we're going to see anything like crazy. Okay, so that's good. All right, I'm literally just staring at it. I put Warhead Prey in the match lobby channel, so maybe Ubi will answer our prayers and we get Warhead Junction. They are considering something, though. But good series so far today. Good back and forth. I honestly thought Ashen Kings was going to 2-0 it there, but not going to be the case whatsoever. So easily able to get us into a map number 3. And it all comes down to this. A single elimination bracket. And those that lose are knocked out. It's going to be Dragonshire. It's going to be Dragonshire. Standard old map. You don't remember OG Terror? Sure, you changed it for a good reason, but I miss a lot of the old mechanics and maps used to be in rotation. You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see classic Hanamura. Classic Hanamura would be kind of fun to go back and see. Let's see. Heroes of the Storm Garden of Terror map change. That should pop up in Google. Alright, scroll, let's see, is there a history? Battleground history. On the original version, players had to wait to periodic nightfall that would awaken the neutral shamblers, defeat, collect 100 seeds.
Dragonshire.
Garden Terror went live in July 23rd, 2014. On March 29, 2016, it was changed to Overgrowth no longer dealt damage. The Garden Terror pilot was now incentivized to choose a lane and push down. But when did they actually get? So it was 2018 is when it was re-released. 2018 was when it was re-released. So it was a bit longer than a bit later than I thought. Alrighty, everybody. Map number 3 in our first best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Clawy Kittens. On the right, it's going to be Ashen Kings on Dragonshire. And we're going to be continuing to see another Hogger ban, another Sylvanas ban. Pretty expected bans on that, as we do also see your Brightwing to be removed. Yo, what's up, Shy? Good to see you today, bud. Abathur still has Mule. Ironically, the Zerg hero has Mule. But yeah, like Scouting Drone on Malfurion, that's not a thing anymore. Kerrigan's Sprint isn't a thing anymore. A lot of heroes no longer have battle momentum. They all have their own unique versions, like Diabolical Momentum for Diablo, or Mocking Strikes for Alarak, or Blessed Recovery. So, either way, so we're going to be seeing your Johanna on the right-hand side, first picked. We do have the Brightwing Sylvanas banned by Ashen Kings. Maev and Hogger will be removed by Clawy Kittens. Blaze Hanzo for the Clawy Kitten side, so they will be able to get that Hanzo stolen away. It's a Bash Mantle. Sorry I didn't come by for games yesterday. I got caught up in stuff. That's okay. That's all right. Hey, life comes at us fast and mean sometimes. I appreciate you coming on by today, though. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully your day is treating you good. Though your absence is marked and you will not be able to join the pizza party, just saying. Johanna Chromie Dahaka, though, not a bad setup. Burst is heavy. Wave Clear's okay. Actually, Wave Clear's pretty good right now. I was gonna say, what kind of healer are they gonna ban out? Because Brightwing was already banned, so Lucy will be removed. I could see an Ana still picked up for Ashen Kings, but I don't think we see like a Nano Boosted Chromie like ever, so I don't think that'll be a thing. Blaze Hanzo. Possibly an Anduin ban? Anduin would not be too bad. Leap of Faith is pretty strong. Light Bomb. This is gonna be Diablo. They don't want to deal with the Lord of Terror. Okay. Ouch, man. You're just living my childhood of when I was absent to elementary school and I couldn't join the pizza party. Because as an elementary school kid, I totally have control over when I can go to the, when I can make it to school on time. Vikings again? I was not anticipating Vikings again, actually. Alright. Vikings control. I mean, it's not bad for this map by any means. So is it main tank Blaze then? Or are they gonna have the Vikings roaming a bit more? Because usually, like, with Vikings on this map, you'll run them like a 2-1. 2 Vikings top, 1 mid. And then you run like a good core 4 bottom, or yeah, core 4 bottom lane. With like Sergeant Hammer, maybe?
Guide my path.
I like the Karazim. Dives, sustained damage, amplified by Genji. I don't, like, is it a hypercarry Hanzo? Or do they pick up, like, a Thrall here? I think a Thrall could work, Imperius could work as well. I think it's like a main tank Blaze, or like a double bruiser situation with, like, a hypercarry Hanzo.
Fine.
Alarak. Okay, The Alarak silence is really nice because Karazim and Genji like to dive in, deal some damage, then dive out. So having a silence to deny that mobility is really nice. Manipulation with telekinesis is really good too. I don't know. I feel like Claudikins can reverse sweep this. Let's get your gambles in and let's get into map number 3 of this best of 3 series.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
All right, everyone, back into it. Claudikins on the left-hand side looking for the reverse sweep with their Ubi Blaze. Sven on the Olaf, Eric, and Balog, the Lost Vikings. Vasilio Anduin, Marinas Hanzo, Hopaka, Alarak. Right side is Ashen Kings. Wit Johanna, Evil Dahaka, Sirni Chromie, Sniper Genji, and Captain Rex Karazim. Iron Fist level 1, Time Walker's Pursuit, Agile Dismount, Enhanced Agility, as well as your Zealous Glare.
1.
Adrenaline Stim Pack, Power Word Shield.
The dragon's wrath.
Also looking at your target practice for Hanzo. The Sonic Arrow sees Wit immediately. Time Trap goes out into the bush. Alarak is going to be picking up his Chaos Reigns. That's not right. Is the Overwhelming Power. Chaos Reigns is later on. And Spy Games Eric level 1. Okay. Hanzo gets taken down by the Johanna. First blood over to the members of Ashen Kings as Alarak puts the herd under the Primal Zerg, but Dahaka will not be taken down by the sinister Protoss Alarak. Oh, I think Trice is memeing here, bud. I believe we've got some memery in chat. But it is going to be like we talked about. It's going to be like a 2-1 Viking setup with some rotations from the allies. Dahaka is so dead here. And Genji will be able to Swift Strike out. At Horror Anomaly, level 4 for the Chromie as well. Divine Stars flying out. Genji jumps in, trying to put the hurt. This is what I was talking about. Immediate Discord Strike onto the Genji. He wants to get in, get out. Very, very annoying hero in that mobility and just getting shut down by the Alarak. Like, this whole Paka last pick onto Alarak is so beautiful. I love it. Vikings, unfortunately, will not be able to get the channel into the Dragonet here. Hanzo was forced off the point, but top lane Fort Gate is being opened up. Alarak, by the way, going Show of Force level 4, so his max sadism can be 150%. 30%, 3% from takedowns, 2% up to 20. Or sorry, 2% gained to a max of 20 when you land all 3 of your combos within 3 seconds on a single target. Like this. Little Slick goes down from Blaze. More harassment onto Captain Rex. Actually, yeah, a little bit. So Hanzo has channel for the Dragonite. Sven might be able to get this with Olaf. Wit trying to step up. Shield Glare number 1. Jet Propulsion from Blaze goes down. Misses onto Karazim. Johanna's unable to step in for the auto attack or condemn or Shield Glare. And this will be Dragonite at about 2 minutes scaling. Going into bottom lane. Alarak Telekinesis. Is there a Discord Strike on a Sirni? Auto attack will be enough. Chromie taken down. Divine Star goes out. Genji with a few shurikens in the face of Hopaka. And now Hopaka in a precarious position. is going to get the leap of faith from Anduin. Sniper has to dive to the side. Blaze almost gets the twin flame kill. Divine Star thrown out as well, but does not find that range or damage. Telekinesis. Discord Strike misses. Iron Skin is active. Johanna wiggling to the side. Dragonite is still smashing into mid lane with 50% duration left. Sorry, 50% health left. Duration-wise, we're at 5 seconds.
That beast is not
Looks like a lot of flame breaths are utilized. Alarak, oh wait. Scouting drone Eric sees the Genji. They try and make a play. Dahaka brush talking in. And Blaze gets in position to possibly eat the drag. Lurker Strain, drag misses on Anduin. He gets a chastise out, but does he have the heal? The Desperate Prayer, the Flash Heal won't be enough. Alarak looking to clean things up, and Kerosene will go down. Healer for healer. Opaka with 119 sadism with 100 or 250 HP. And Chromie looking to get away out of this engagement. Darkstorm from Dahaka will be enough to take down the Hanzo as the natural agility at 14 HP, but Serenity is getting spun on by the Vikings. Eric, one auto attack will be enough. And Eric, so swift, so brave, will be able to get that kill, as it is going to be, by the way, Eric the Swift at level 7, spin the wind, sorry, at level 4, spin to wind at level 7. And Alarak, by the way, with the hindered momentum at level 7 as well. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what all those stats look like. 14 stacks for the Viking Horde, 124 for your Alarak, 2 stacks on the Hanzo target practice, and Shurika Master, I believe, was a quarter of the way through. Scatter goes out. Dragon's Arrow lands in. Telekinesis, Slowing Sands. Light Bomb doesn't connect. Slowing Sands, by the way, out from the Chromie on the enemy side, and that was immediately Alarak was like, no, I don't want this engagement. But it's going to be Deadly Charge, by the way, with that Light Bomb. Play again for Vikings, as well as your Bunker Blaze. Alarak goes in with the Deadly Charge. Chromie was already taken down by the Blaze. The Leap of Faith utilized on the Hanzo. Bunker summoned as well. Eric is rotating in. Swift Strike out from the Genji. Dragonite is channelable in 1 second. Viking in top gets the Sun Shrine. Eric might get the Moon Shrine. It looks like Baylog is on his way down there.
team has destroyed a fort.
Yo, forget what? Congratulations on second, whatever. You did miss an Alterac pass map, but it's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Genji jumps in. Looking to delay the Genji, or looking to delay the Hans. Looking to delay the Viking. As Hanzo Scatter does go out, Dahaka will be able to grab the Sun Shrine. Rotation. Oh my god. 7-sided strike from Karazim. One auto will be enough to take him down, and he has 69 HP as he walks away. Isolation onto Alarak. He breaks out of this engagement. Johanna does have the Moon Shrine at the bottom of the map. I just want to see really quickly where the Alarak sadism is coming from here, and what is remaining. So 3 more takedowns and 5 more show of 4 stacks will be max sadism currently for Alarak, but he's 1 level away from getting 13, which is always going to be a sadism talent. Will it be Rite of Rakshir, which is uncapped, Pure Malice at 40, or Blades the High Lord at 40 as well? See what Hopaka flavor's going to be. Play again from the Vikings above this. Dragon's Arrow goes out from Hanzo, misses. Alarak is trying to put some hurt onto this Johanna. Vikings are chasing in as well. The less shield goes out, slowing Sand Zone, and Vikings will pull off to the side. Actually, if the Vikings had stayed right where they were for a moment, they could have taken down Captain Rex. But of course, we see that afterwards, the Vikings split. They're going to try and grab Dragonite. Alarak deadly charge in as they take down the fort, and that'll be a kill into Genji. Sven goes for channel mid lane. Witch should have a delay.
Hero slain.
Another Viking to be lost in bottom, and Dahaka will get the counter channel. Genji up in 7 seconds. Experience-wise, things are looking great for Clawy Kittens. If you want to take a look at that experience again, there you go. Minions is significant. Heroic kills is significant. Mercenaries as well. Passive is slightly ahead. Structures is a good chunk. And all in all, it's an 8,000 experience advantage, which is about a level and a half currently. And Vikings, they're going for another channel. Johanna will not be able to get the delay. Genji jumps over the wall with the Cyber Agility. Did use X-Strike as well in the engagement. Hanzo target practice is done. And he is going to be going into your Blades of the High Lord. It's going to be 40% from the auto attacks on enemy heroes. 190 is the max sadism for Alarak as the Dragon's Arrow sidestep. Wit does get hit by that light bomb. Jet propulsion comes in for the Blaze. The isolation out from Dahaka lands into the Blaze. Time walks pursuit for some vision from Chromie. This is going to be slowing Sands out from her as well. Hanzo with the natural agility over the wall. Looking from Johanna. Tries to set something up, but that's going to be 7-sided strike from the Kerosene. Not enough. We have Hanzo taken down by his brother, but then Alarak will get the counter kill onto Genji, as now Captain Rex is looking for some way, somehow, some angle to dash out of this bottom lane. Ubi was anticipating the dash from Kerosene a little bit earlier. Hopaka going to try and head them off at the pass, as Captain Rex, pushed into tower shots, will be taken down by the Vikings. Meanwhile, mid lane, the Dragon Knight is still working. Still a 2-level lead and then some at this point. 7-kill advantage. And we'll see bottom lane Bruiser Camp started. Siege Giants grab for this lane as well. Man, it is. What do we got for 16s, though, for Alarak and friends? That is going to be your lethal onslaught, by the way. The enemy heroes with Discord Strike grant 50% sadism bonus on his basic attacks. And the attack speed is increased as well by that overwhelming power at level 1. Sands out. There's going to be Ubi backing off to the side. Johanna Ironskin is active as well. Time Walk's Pursuit still scouting enemies out of the basic vision range as Alarak steps up for the telekinesis into Discord Strike. Scatters fire out as well with Piercing Arrow 16. This is Twin Flames poking out here and there. Bottom lane, Keep Gate has been opened up. Dragonite number 3 is available. And we'll see if this will also be grabbed by Clawy Kittens. Another Stormbow goes out. An attempt to put some pressure onto a Viking. Balog sees no issue with it. Yo, what's up, Stark? Good to see you today, bud. Good morning. We gotta maintain Blaze game. Dragon's Arrow lands on a Kerosene. Alarak is coming through, and that is Alarak getting the kill. Ooh, wait, hold on, Hanzo. Able to get a leap of faith from Anduin in a desperate prayer. And Hanzo lives. His brother is taken down once again. 14-5 in kills. As the isolation misses just barely onto Marina, as we do have Chromie picked up by the Alarak just below our talent bar. And this will be bunker some by Blaze. Dragonite moving into mid. Sven gonna lose a Viking. And this is a guaranteed mid lane keep to be taken down. Possible core at 12 minutes. Unless they're gonna go for a second keep here. Blaze on core, yeah, they're calling for it. Sven inside the Dragonite wants to get another keep. Alarak trying to put some pressure onto Dahaka, who lands the dragon to Blaze. Leap of Faith comes through. Core defenses. Zone the enemies back, and this Dragonite does confirm another keep, but wait a minute, Jet Propulsion onto the Genji. Swift strikes the side, the slowing sands are up from Chromie. No level 18 for her, unraveling. Dragon Arrow comes through, the 7-sided strike is there. That's a lot of damage into the blue health bars as Alarak dives in. He's gonna try and make the big play, and that is so much sadism to be reset. X-Strike from Genji. Marina's now trying to get away the shield glare. Stormbow goes out. A Viking to be lost. We still have 2 Vikings available as well as play again from those Vikings, so double keep as all 3 forts are still available, with all of them also still having their gates up too. Absolutely dominant game from Clawy Kittens in this map number 3.
Hero slain.
This looks like a Viking will be taken down just to the right of our screen. Captain Rex might be able to get another one here. Does Sven have jump? Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh! What? We saw it, but I was looking at Viking timers. I'm trying to watch back the stream because there's a delay. So I can see that scatter kill. That was so good. What a punishment. Alright, so he gets the Stormbow, and then just the scatter's beautiful. Nicely done. Yo, what's up, Vita? Am I winning? Of course, you all are here watching my stream. Of course I am. It's a great Sunday because we got huts. We got huts. Oh, right. By the way, Alarak, last laugh level 20.
And become the new dragon.
Also going to be having your Bullseye Hanzo, Censure Anduin, Fury the Storm for the Vikings, and your Fortified Bunker. Chromie does have her Unraveling. Deadly Charge was started there for a second, but I think they're just going to focus onto the wave. No, Blaze wants the pressure onto Dahaka. Divine Star goes out, but yeah.
Put an end to this cursed realm.
And one Viking is on the north side. Beacon. We do have Sven in bottom losing another Viking. We didn't talk about it last game, but we did have the sharpened stars for the Genji. I don't think we're going to see it this game, but that was just rare level 20. Pretty cool. Olaf the Stout gets a charge in. Johanna Bless Shield is available. Light Bomb, Telekinesis, as well as Discord Strike. Alarak back up to 111 on the Sadism as a Dragon's Arrow gets fired out. Finds no purchase, neither does that Jet Propulsion. Alarak, Deadly Charge is going to be able to have what the range? I did not think Hopaka would have that pull. Now Genji tries to get some of the Moonshrine channel. Needs to be careful here, as that is going to be the Jet Propulsion. This Alarak last pick was so brilliant. The Alarak last pick was so good. Dahaka's trying to deny the Dragonite mid lane. He's going to land a drag onto an Eric, who's going to get a jump. And now Olaf, Balog, and Eric are all running after this Dahaka. He pops some Essence. Vikings will spin. The core is being worked on the right side, but who doesn't want to see Dahaka fight 3 tiny Norse boys? Another charge in. Big chunky damage onto the evil. The spray is there. Lurker Strain value. Drag lands. Blaze will get taken down at the core as Hanzo is going to get taken down by a tower shot. A little too close to that. Light Bomb comes through. Alarak is going to deadly charge in. Big damage as the teleport over to the side. And the last laugh doesn't even trigger. GG, well played. The members of Clawy Kittens reverse sweep in this best of 3 series. Good series we grabbed here. This was such a good series. Nicely done. All right, so the winner of this, Clawy Kittens, will be going up against Skibidi Exodia, which is coming up next, another best of 3. So we'll go ahead and run the ads, get the Twitch gamble paid out, and get ready for our next map in the next series. Okay, so that's all good. Gamble payout goes to Clawy Kittens. So let's reset our scores here. And then Clawy Kittens, I believe, will be on the right side, as Skibidi should be on the left, based on the bracket. And absolutely. Okay, there's that name. Scale out this name. Awesome. Let's get a whisper over to Hazu so I can join off of him. All right. I like your culmination of the match by swirling in the Nexus symbol. Yeah, that's been, whenever I've done camera work for Heroes of Storm, that's like my, like, signature end for my camera work. That's what I've always done. So if you ever see that, that is, especially with the swoop, that is something you have to program into Heroes of Storm, but it's not hard to do. It's extremely easy. You basically go into your documents folder, and there's a hotkey, text file, and you literally add in insert and delete rotate camera. It's super easy to do, but I've always kind of like made that sort of like my like stylistic end for when I do observing. Always trying, you know, have a little bit of flair, a little panache, as they say. All right, looks like Dino's gonna have first pick, or sorry, map pick. Clawy Kittens will have first pick in the series. And it's gonna be another Alterac Pass map, everybody. We're going back to Alterac Pass. All right. So that looks good. Alterac will be the next map in this series. And we'll get going into this in just a moment. We just need one player to join into lobby. Members of Clawy Kittens might have wanted a couple-minute break between the series, which is very understandable. But pretty good pacing today. Best of 3 averages around an hour and a half, and we're an hour and 44 into stream. So yeah, pretty good averages so far. We'll see what ends up happening for Alterac Pass map number 1, as where we started last series, but not sure how it's all gonna sort of line up in the end. Alright, so a little bit of lobby organization to happen, and then we are good to go. We got 10 players. And also, as a note, Skibidi Exodia has won both of the Day 1 and Day 2 of this league. Yeah, Skibidi Exodia won episode or Day 1, and they won. So Skibidi Exodia currently has 20 points. So even if Skibidi Exodia took last place in today's playday, they still would literally have first overall when it comes to the bracket. Which the bracket, by the way, is going to be next weekend. It's a Saturday-Sunday bracket. And we'll be starting at, I thought it started at 6 a.m. Or is that just Sunday? Oh, it's just Sunday. It's just the Sunday. Because the Sunday is 2 best of 5s and a best of 7. So Saturday next weekend is 3 best of 5s, upper bracket semifinal, both of those, then lower bracket semifinal. Then Sunday of next weekend will be upper bracket final, lower bracket final, grand final. And Skibidi Exodia, I'm already looking at this, is already in for that bracketed stage. So after today's play day, it looks like Sirs, Storm League Enjoyers, and Clawy Kittens are going to be the ones who are going to be in this. It actually looks like it's guaranteed. I guess it's just realistically seeding. That's really what they're fighting for between these 4 teams. Also, I think my logo is slightly off-center and it's bothering me. No, it's not. It kind of looks slightly off-center. Weird. All right. All right. Everything's all set. Ads are done. We are ready to go. We're just waiting for the readies from the players, and we'll get going into Alterac Pass for map number 1 of this series. But as I said, the members of Skibidi Exodia, they're guaranteed a first place. So we'll see if they play serious and just look to shut it down. Because the other thing to consider too is there's still prizing on the line. Like right now, there's 150 euro for first place, 100 for second. Yeah, 100 euro, 150 euro for first, 100 for second, 50 euro for third. So even though the points are pretty much set, I think you're mostly playing for money at this point. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get into it. We are here in the semifinals of the Eternal Conflict Playday number 3. Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side. I was double-checking the player names. And Clawikins will be on the right. So, Twitch Gamble set correctly. Alterac Pass map number 1. Lucio will not be in the house, and Sylvanas will continue to be permabanned against Holpaka. I'm not surprised. As a reminder, we are in the standard draft for Heroes of Storm. No tournament bans, no carryover bans, no Meta Madness, none of that kind of stuff. Also, today's games have been reduced to best of 3s. The grand final is currently slated as a best of 5 if there is time. Today is the grand finals of the World Cup, and the tournament organizer has deemed it that they are going to be reducing the games, so that way the match day ends before the World Cup final starts. For me, the World Cup final starts at noon my time. It's currently 8:41 in the morning, so I have a gut feeling the grand finals will be reduced to a best of 3. That's my gut feeling. Because even if this goes 2-0, we're still looking at about a 9:41
Hunt them down.
time for the grand finals, and a best of 5 if it goes to a map number 5 is a 2.5-hour block. So I'm getting the gut feeling that we're going to be having the grand finals reduced to a best of 3, but we'll see what ends up happening. We'll see what the tournament organizer calls for. So it is going to be Sylvanas Hanzo banned away by Skibidi Exodia. Clawy Kittens will remove the Lucio and Li Ming, as Hogger Johanna, as well as your Blaze Brightwing. Now, so Hogger is really great for this map. You have extremely good camp clear with the null pack, getting that horizontal bounce. Chromie will also be grabbed with this. Okay. Not a bad draft for Clawy Kittens at the start. They've gotten a ton of really good tools here. Poke around the objective. Wave clear's on point. Camp grab is good. Mobility is alright as well. Rhaegar to be removed. Okay. Depending on what kind of composition Clawy Kittens is going for, I could see a Deckard for sure for them, but it might just be like Anduin realistically. Try and get that Chastise, maybe Light Bomb onto Hogger with Hortapult. Could be a Genji as well. Yeah, like Genji, Anduin wouldn't be too bad for the end of the draft. Could be also like a Junkrat too. Junkrat on this map pokes really well. Tyrael will be taken out, as Tyrael does like to get... Skibidi Exodia does like to play the Tyrael quite a bit. Sergeant Hammer, though, is an option. That is something that I've seen run on this map as well from Skibidi Exodia, as well as there's some good control. A Nubarak is up as well if they want to go for that. Cocoon value is pretty good. Burrow into the backline to Chromie. We could definitely see that. Lincoln from Brightwing with a polymorph as well. Yeah, Nubrak could be really solid here. Not only for the map, but just the draft in general, and I like the Nubrak pickup. Falstad will bring in a second global for the side of Skibidi Exodia. As it is a Hogger, Johanna, Chromie, Anduin, and what? I don't know if they want the Genji. I feel like they need more, like, sustained damage. Like a Greymane, Raynor, Vala, Tracer. I feel like I'd like to see that kind of sustained damage. Maybe Malfurion and Tracer here? You can see that. No, they will go with the Genji Anduin. Okay. My original draft theory was correct on this draft, and they will pick up Light Bomb option, Leap of Faith as well. Chastise to maybe lock down a Nubrak and Blaze as they Jet Propulsion or Burrow Charge in. Last week, I could see an Orphea for Disciple. I mean, it is Disciple. Orphea fits in well with this map. Her poke is really strong. Mobility is good. I think the Orphea slots in with this draft extremely well. But they're actually going to go for Urel and get a Hyper Carry Falstad. Hey, Day, good to see you. Hopefully your Sunday's treating you well. You guys are nice and cozy and ready for map number 1 of our semi-final matchup. On the left-hand side, we're going to be seeing the Skibidi Exodia members. Dino, Falstad, Hunter Orc Brightwing, Skog, Anubrak, Disciple Urel, and Hazuab's Blaze. The right side will be Clawy Kittens, Sven Johanna, Vasilio Anduin, Ubi Hogger, Marina's Chromie, and Holpaka Genji. Light of Karabor, Frequent Flyer, Hyper Shift, Legion of Beetles, Power Word Shield, On the Prowl, Time Walker's Pursuits, as well as what for a few others. Agile Dismounts. I'm assuming it's going to be Adrenaline Stimpack and Zealous Glare, and I'm absolutely right on those. All right. Time Walker's Pursuit gets a little bit of vision. Some Beetles spawn from Anubrak as Jet Propulsion from Blaze comes through. The Anubrak burrows in as well. Holpaka, deflect from the Genji is active and will be able to Swift Strike to the side. As there's odds on the gamble with a good 3 minutes left from when you're hearing this. We do have a delay on stream, so the counter at the top of the screen might be a little different from what you see. Blaze already heading over for the left side camp. Hogger for the right. Anduin gonna help out a little bit here with a Divine Star and a few autos, but Hogger will quickly clear out that camp. Blaze and Brightwing will be a few seconds behind. Falstad in the bottom lane tanking a Sand Blast out from the Chromie. Hammering goes out. Anduin gets the Divine Star out, but it misses because Chromie time stops herself, and Anubrak is then able to play into the self-stun. Falstad has no barrel roll to maybe jump over the wall. Looks like Falstad's just actually sticking around for the bottom lane wave. Johanna Ironskin was active as we do have Null Packs in mid lane to be managed. Hogger already trying to push out the enemy side. Gets an awkward bounce and has to cancel it early. Genji Swift Striking through Disciple here. Able to smash some damage onto the fort gate. Dino Bear rolls off to the side. This is your inspired minion wave for mid lane by Hogger. Hazu doing his best to clear things out. Some damage on the fort gate. Jet Propulsion lands on a Johanna. Some body blocks from Hazu trying to keep Johanna in that tower shot range, but Ironskin is active. And Sven is fine to back off. Time Trap onto Skog at Horror Anomaly level 4, so just more time traps, a shorter cooldown. You do have that Aegis of Light for the Urel, by the way, for that 40 armor for 4 seconds for the allies. Gonna be good for the team fight around the objective area. I don't know if we'll see Holy Avenger, but for Urel on her own, Holy Avenger's nice. Oh, good odds. Nicely done, everybody. Thank you. Oil Slick goes down, hammering out from Falstead. And this is a quick camp clear to be grabbed. Sorry, quick camp to be grabbed. Hogger on the right side also getting their own. Minion wave bottom, pushing onto Fort Gate as well. As we wait for the objective. Null Pack's crash, that's a good jet propulsion onto the Johanna. Divine Star's firing out, trying to get a little bit of damage onto the wave in Hazu. Pops the Pyromania. And Null Pack does have that reduced armor, another condemn from Sven. But it still is just going to be a delay on objective, possibly for level 7 or heroics. Polymorph onto Hopaka. 1-0 in kills. By comparison of the previous Alterac pass map, at this point, we had about 4 or 5 kills at 3.5 minutes. 2-0 in kills. About a half a level lead over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. Yo, what's up, Master Grogu? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, bud. Hogger being pushed around by Urel. That's a tower shot onto Ubi. Disciple and Ubi a little bit low. I don't think they're going to sustain this. Actually, Disciple, do they have well tap? I think they're going for it. Yeah, they must be close to cooldown. It literally just came off cooldown. Okay. Back in bottom lane, though. Jet Propulsion lands onto the Anduin. Genji's able to jump out with the cyber agility. Objective channel point. Anduin was not able to get the channel. Nicely done from Hazu with the Ignited Oil Slick. Cleared out the jailers and denied anyone from getting the counter channel during that duration. So this will be your first objective picked up by Skibidi Exodia. Skog will hearth out for full. Another hammering flies out. Pixie Dust applied to the Falstead. Yeah, Nubrak was scouted by that time trap. You saw the danger ping. Slowing sands go down from Chromie. Nubrak burrows in. Impale onto Chromie as well. Divine Star goes out. As we continue to see some artillery from Chromie as well onto the minion wave and the objective for bottom. Mid lane really quickly is pushing up onto the fort. Top lane as well. Ubi is a little bit low as we peek back into bottom. Facia from Brightwing helps out Skog's health bar. And Skog getting very chunked here, and so is Sven. Dino wants to step up. Almost is having a beach day through all those Sandblasts and Dragon Breaths. Time trap from Chromie from earlier in that same spot. Hunter Orc has no way of getting away. Blink Heal was just about to come off cooldown. And Minion Wave in mid lane gets a little bit more damage onto the fort. Next objective around 8 minutes in-game time. Close to it. Shuriken Mastery 47. Frequent Flyer 77 as well. Holy Ground for the Urel at level 10 though. Bunker. Sorry, Sacred Ground for the Urel, as well as Bunker, Cocoon, Gust, and Blink Heal. Ubi finishes out a camp on the right-hand side. Sven will just back off for a moment. Time Trap on Nubrak. Burrow Charge misses as the Iron Skin is active. Some spell armor from Brightwing applied. The Rubian armor as well. Actually, it was just the Carapace armor. Falstead takes out the sidewall, looking for an easier rotation to maybe get onto Hopaka here, who Swift strikes to the side. But the minion wave is encroaching. They get a bit more damage onto the fort. And we should be having our next objective very soon. Mid lane, Johanna is going to get this wave pushed onto the fort gate, but it'll be cleared out by tower shots. Augur tries to do the same thing in top lane. Disciple Righteous Hammer charged up. Jumps over with the Avenging Wrath. Where are we going, Falstad? I saw the flight on the minimap. They're going to try and dive into Hopaka again. Get 75% of the health, and Hopaka's able to dash to the side. Nicely done from them. Nubrak, he's going to try and pull the jailers with these beetles. So there's the Impale. He's got the Beetles out. Johanna won't have the Shield Glare in time. But will this be enough channel time, or is it just going to be Sko getting a little bit of channel? Does he burrow back in? He's going to burrow back in. He lands the Impale in time as well. Beetles are all here. Yrel is able to assist on top of this. Brightwing Falstad harassing on the Genji Anduin once again. Genji was chunked. And I'm assuming Falstad's got flight. This objective is going to be channeled by the Chromie, and Nubrek is unable to burrow in or land an Impale. Sacred Ground from Yrel inside that slowing sands. Righteous Hammer interrupts the shockwave of Hogger, putting on 10 seconds. Disciple jumps over the wall to safety. All right. Sven trying to get the counter channel. Hazu uses Twin Flames. Ignites the O Slick. Tries to close the distance with the jet propulsion around the corner. Falstad flies in. Chromie's gonna time stop herself. And Nubrek burrows in and finds the damage to set up Yrel for the kill. Meanwhile, Johanna picked off by Brightwing. And it is a level lead for Skibidi Exodia. No talent to your advantage, but top lane fort will go down before the objective even goes past the allied keep. I would assume it's triple forts. Like, mid fort should go down. Maybe bottom lane keep, fort gets saved, but I feel like it could be triple fort here. As they are slowly waiting for this wave to push up. In top, Blaze is going to get mid lane. Yrel in bottom, Genji for the defense. Nubrek is going to join in for bottom lane as well. This is the burrow stun onto onto Genji. Is able to get that swift strike to safety. Top lane keep gate being opened up as well by Skibidi Exodia. And the bottom lane fork does go down. Nicely done. Is there a boss call in the game plan right now, or is it just back off, grab the null pack camp? I mean, they really can't push up waves. They could maybe get mid. You don't have 16 talent here over the enemy. You do have Gust and Sacred Ground as well as Cocoon, so boss is a safe call, I think. Falstad, Brightwing are showing in top lane. 135 stacks. Falstad trying to take out the sidewalls that deny some of the vision. Looks like a Nubrek is just chilling in bottom. Blaze does go over for the siege camp. Yrel did reset for full everything. And Falstad, Brightwing slowly backing up. But Falstad's quite low on mana. Might Hearth out to build that back up, and Hunter Orc just taps well. Cocoon onto Anduin. Burrow goes into the flank. We have Falstad flying in as well. Sacred Ground from Yrel. Good hammering out from Dino as well, as we do have the Righteous Hammer landing into Genji, trying to back away. Swift Strike through the Nubrek. Burrow charge into Impale. Light Bomb goes out into Chromie. She did time out herself. And Anduin will also fall. They do have this null pack pushing in through mid. They could get Keep Gate. Possibly take down the keep. I mean, death timers, 27 seconds, but damage on destructions is really good as they take down the Chromie. Skibidi Exodia will lose the Nubrek to the X-Strike of Genji and the Hogger damage, but now Hogger falling. Opaka backs away. And this is definitely Keep Gate taken down. What other value? There's actually a Reaver minion in this mix too, which has 50 physical armor. Minus armor from the Null minion. Looks like that was already cleared away, but this is Keep at least down to 50%, maybe more. Yrel is, by the way, pushing bottom lane. Yo, what's up, Brand Flakes? Happy Sunday, bud. And by the way, the next objective is available. Falstad, Gust is down for 4 seconds. Brightwing is trying to get away. Blink heals to the side. Polymorphs into the Johanna with another condemn. Gust comes out in time. And this is going to be your third objective. 3 jailers to defend. 45 seconds of channel time. And Dino, Hunter, Hazu, all hearthing out for full. As we do get Skog scouted by the Time Walk's Pursuit. But this will be Hogger, Anduin right side. Genji still managing top. Yrel is going to get another wave in bottom. The 2-level lead is still there. Talent to your advantage does not exist for Skibidi Exodia. Yrel trying to get away here with some of her tools and utility. Disciple, Sacred Ground down, 50 armor. Phase shift from Brightwing coming through the slowing sands. Brightwing immediately blinks to a minion after the phase shift comes through. Disciple down to 25% health. Can they get out of this? They're trying to stay inside the sacred ground for that 50 armor. There's going to be Sven on the right-hand side. The Johanna trying to get away from Nubrek, and that'll be Ironskin at the tail end of what I assume this is disengaging Cocoon onto the Chromie. She gets leapt to safety. And that'll be the end of our bottom lane brawl. But man, that was close. And meanwhile, Blaze Hazu was working on the objective. Good boy, Bandit. Now they're slowing sands out from Chromie, trying to zone the Falstad. As this is another sacred ground out from... Sorry, holy ground from Urel. And a good jumper potion will land. Cavalry moving into lane. Falstad, not sure where Dino was thinking about flying. Maybe like deep flank gust, but we have Brightwing resetting. She phase shifts back in. Urel is the mini wave push up on the mid. Gonna try and get this keep as well. Top lane wave, by the way, is stacked. Look at that. Dino just trying to fake that they're going to fly in for that gust and maybe force a repositioning out from the enemy. 2 keeps have gone down. 14 minutes in. Death timers are low. We got everyone back here on the side of Clawy Kittens. And does Skibbity advance into the core? They look for the 3rd keep. Burrow onto Anduin. Impale goes out into Genji. Rel stepping in. That's a jet propulsion with a rewind. Winning tunnel from Falstad goes out. Jet propulsion. Burrow. Genji is the next to fall. Falstad barrels forward. They're looking for the Finland. And we get it. Is going to be achieved by the side of Skibbity Exodia. 14-2 game. Fairly clean from the blue side squad. GG. Well played. All right, there's your talents, and we're going to roll some ads and get ready for map number 2 in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out with us. Be sure to consider subscribing if you have an available Prime Gaming or anything like that. And Freaky!
Yes!
Congratulations, 115 watch streak. Nicely done. GG's. All right, ads are coming your way. We'll see you in a second. If not, how's your Sunday going, everybody? All right. Hey, guess what? We're going back to Garden of Terror Classic. Again. All right. Skibbity Exodia wins. Pay that out. Push the ads button and get lobby ready to go. All right. Garden of Terror Classic. We're doing the exact same map rotation as the previous series, but is it going to end the same where we get it to a map 3? Garden of Terror Classic. There we go. I mean, the other options right now are Blackheart's Bay, Cursed Hollow, Dragonshire, Sky Temple, Towers of Doom, and Warhead Junction. So maybe it's just like, hey, it's fun to go back and relive this. I don't know, but yeah, I personally, I'm happy about it. I love being able to see. I love being able to see some of these classic maps, like the previous series or a tournament or so ago. We had Haunted Mines, which now is actually going to be entering back into ranked play, which is wild to see. Bandit Bud, stop. Stop licking, Bud. Good boy. All right, once this draft gets going, I'm going to quickly run and grab a cup of tea, because I think we're moments away, so I'll jump us into the draft, and then I'll run and grab the next cup of tea. As, by the way, if this is a 2-0, Skibidi Exodia will be heading into the grand finals up against, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. The other series is, in a map number 3, if I'm seeing this correctly. No, they're in a map number 2. Sorry, they're in map number 2 right now. Funny enough, the other series also started on Alterac Pass. The other series also started on Alterac Pass. But as I said, once we get the readies out from players, I'm going to run and grab that other cup of tea as the draft starts. So we can at least do all of that. But, yeah. Yesterday was a super fun day. We had a great time with the viewer day. We raffled off a keyboard. I'm still waiting on the winner to respond to me. I know they pop into stream pretty, like, at least once a week, so hopefully the Discord or the Twitch Whisper worked, because I cannot find them in Discord anywhere. I'll maybe have to do a little bit more digging in maybe other Discords or something, but either way, readies are coming out from the players, and we'll get going into our next game, but I definitely think 9 hours is, like, the sweet spot for the viewer day. 9 hours was really the sweet spot. Like 3-ish hours of HOTS, then Marbles and Jackbox, and then Helldivers. It was really fun yesterday. Helldivers was just such an enjoyable time. It was so silly. Nearly getting crushed by Toku was a fun time. As we had the Twitch gamble on the last map of the Do I Get Extracted, and my teammates were like, oh, I could just literally kill him right before we all extract out of the map. But here we go. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back into Garden of Terror Classic. We got on the left-hand side Skibidi Exodia, on the right it is Clawly Kittens. I'm going to quickly run and grab a cup of tea because I didn't have a lot of downtime between the games here to be able to do this, so I'm going to do it now and take a look at the bands. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, what have we missed so far? Not a whole lot, as the Vikings will be first picked by the side of Skibidi Exodia. Alright, welcome back, everybody. So, Sylvanas Maev will be banned away. Lucio Brightwing on the right side. Vikings first picked by the members of Skibidi Exodia. And Hogger starts things up for Clawly Kittens into a Rhaegar as well. Got a real toothy draft on the side of Clawly Kittens. A very not Kittens draft either. With the Vikings, what do they want to do for this? Obviously, Hazu's going to be roaming the map, picking up experience. Maybe Viking bribery level 1. We don't see it very often, but I could definitely anticipate it for a map like this with how many camps there are available. The Tyrael comes through, and Disciple gets Li Ming. Okay. So with Tyrael, we could see an angle for a Sergeant Hammer? Like, Hammer and a healer at the end would not be too bad. Swift Retribution is pretty good with Tyrael. You got the Vikings. You could actually run like a 2-1 with the Vikings, then just like hard push a lane with the Hammer, Ming, Tyrael composition. I'm not sure what if that's a direction they want to go into. But either way, Uther will be banned. 3 healers banned away by Clawly Kittens, and the Zeratul removed by Skibidi Exodia. Not too surprising on the Zeratul ban. I was kind of anticipating it. Does Clawy Kittens meme and go for the butcher, as we've joked about? It could be something more, a little bit more mobile, like a Tracer, Genji. I could see either of them to try and run down and harass the Vikings. I could definitely see that as an angle, if they want to go for that.
The wait is over.
Main tank Zool? I think it's main tank Zool. Unless they're gonna run double bruiser hypercarry Cassia, that could definitely be a thing. But I do like the Zool a lot. I think his wave clear is really good. His Shambler gathering is really nice. Roots are on point as well. Might be a sanctification game for Tyrael here.
Alone, grant us strength.
Ragnaros, I think a lot of us are anticipating Lava Wave, but I have a gut feeling it's actually going to be Judgment into Sulfur Smash. This is a combination we've seen in multiple iterations, multiple different tournaments and stuff like that. One of the big ones we used to, or one of the first times that we really saw it utilized was CCL. At least on the CCL stage. It was Alterac Pass, if I remember correct. Medivh last pick. Okay, so we also, we during CCL, we also had a draft like this, but it was a Nazebo instead of like a Hogger. No, it'd be like a Nazebo instead of the Cassia. Because basically you like portal in, Bone Prison, Zombie Wall, throw in a bunch of damage, they die. I don't really know what to expect with the Clawy Kittens draft. I'm not crazy about it. I think Skibidi Exodia has everything they want and then some. Let's get into the game here, everybody. Meatball time, someone call Alora. Dino, we did do a scrimcast this past week, and Dino did play, what was it, 3-4 games of Ragnaros? All of them Meatball level 1. Aether Walker, oh sorry, let's introduce the players. Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side, Disciple, Li Ming, Hunter Orc, Malfurion, Olaf, Eric, Balog, the Lost Vikings played by Hazu, Dino Ragnaros, Tyrael played by Skog. Right side is going to be the Clawy Kittens, Ubi Hogger, Vasilio Rhaegar, Marinus Cassia, Sven Zool, and Holpaka Medivh. And there it is! Shifting Meteor, Alora's favorite level 1. She says she believes in it. Aether Walker Li Ming. Someone please just clip that bit right there and send it to her. Aether Walker Li Ming, Emerald Dreams, Olaf the Stout, Shifting Meteor, and Justice for All. On the prowl, Charge Strikes. Shackler for the Zool, Portal Mastery, and your Colossal Totem. Arcane Rifts fire out here and there. Rhaegar lunges in. And Medivh does land, the Emerald Dreams does land on Medivh, but he actually gets through the portal at the last frame. Ragnaros trying to harass onto Ubi. Dino's gonna be able to get a couple stacks on the level 1, 75 needed. Rhaegar now rooted and slept by Malfurion. Vasilio trying to back away, and Tyrael has the fatal damage. First blood over to the left-hand side of Skibidi Exodia. As they look to take down Cassian, should be able to do so, unless the Force of Will denies it. Wait a minute, they turn on to Holpaka, and that is gonna be stacks. Down the drain, everybody. 11 stacks. Okay. Camp's on the left-hand side to be grabbed by Skibidi Exodia. Odds on the gamble are there. Nicely done. Alright, not too bad with the inspired minion wave here. Thank you, Nika. And Hogger will be able to take down the Viking in top lane. Pressure continues in said lane, as we will have a Bruiser Camp pushing in, as well as your minion wave moving up. In the bottom lane, meanwhile, Meteor goes out, up to 29 stacks, and this will be Fort Gate opened up further. Tyrael smites the ground, chasing in. Aldruin's might forward. No teleport onto that. Bone Prison applied to your Tyrael. Arcane Rifts are firing out. Chain Heal from the Rhaegar will come through. Bottom lane keep will be taken down. Or bottom lane fort will be taken down. Hogger in the top lane, though, will get the trade. Fort for fort, as more pressure through bottom lane seems to be attempted by Skibidi Exodia. 16 stacks through Medivh. Does have that Raven Familiar level 4. Huge damage on the Sven. He's going to get rooted. And will be able to get through the portal after being awoken. Huge damage from that Arcane Orb landing into the Zool, but he will not be taken down. He'll be able to Hearth out. And this will be the Shambler's Rising. Now, here's the thing. In top lane, Ubi has been mimicking what Skibidi Exodia is doing in bottom lane and has been pushing heavily through this into the Keep Gate. And by comparison, Ubi's gotten a lot more value. Ragnaros is chasing out into the lane. Last wave applied. Does go into the slow burn at level 4. And does quickly clear things out. So, Keep Gate, it's damaged. It's still up, though. It's the smaller portal onto Scope. Can Tyrael get out alive? No, but there is going to be trait value, 17, 16, down to 12 seconds. Li Ming trying to find a reset. There's so many low members. Disciple, can they blink in and get the kill? Absolutely. Rhaegar falls to the Nexus forces. And now, this is going to be your Medivh with 25 stacks. He's trying to get away and will be able to do so. I thought Medivh was going to get dove on. Bone Prison onto a Viking. We still have Eric pushing up bottom lane. 28 to 17, and it looks like there's a small bundle, so we're looking at, what, like 60, 75-ish? Skibidi Exodia, I believe, with both of these and maybe a couple seeds from the south side, will have enough for the Garden Terror summoning. Be on the left-hand side, looking to maybe jump in here if Staggering Blow misses. Root from Malfurion does go down on the ground. Portaling from Medivh, we currently have Tyrael chasing Hogger around. Back in the top lane, Blast Wave applied to Ragnaros. Meteor goes down. A root and then a combo from Li Ming into Marina's Dino so very low and will be taken down. Portal from Medivh and friends to try and chase in. This is going to be a very low Rhaegar, but the rest of the allies are right here, and Skog is the next to go. 23, 22, down to 18 from 21. Meanwhile, Baby Eric in bottom lane continues to put pressure onto the Keep Gate with the minion wave. And this will be Garden Terror seeds 51 to 69. Nice. Nice. Well done. Nice, Clawy Kittens. Yeah, what's up, Be Crazy? Good to see you, bud. There are still 60 seeds available on the larger Shambler. Algerion's Might over the wall. Nature's Cure from Malfurion was utilized as well. Sulfur Smash, Judgment, Play Again, Tranquility, as well as the Wave of Force. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. The Leyline Seal from Medivh lands on a couple enemies. The Shockwave coming out as well. Sulfur Smash was utilized. Medivh is going to get dove on by the Tyrael. And the Force of Will denies some of that damage. Neither team will get the Garden Terror summoning with 98 on the right-hand side, 82 on the left. Also Ball Lightning and Ancestor Healing, as a Viking will be taken down by the Nexus forces. Ragnaros has that shifting meteor control value. Change the direction once. I think we're going to be seeing a back off here. Hogger in top lane might be able to take down a Viking, get a little more experience for the allied team. Play again from the... Oh! Wait, does Play Again work into... Oh my god. So they get the credit for the kill, but the Viking does respawn perfectly. Nicely done from Hazu. I will point out that Hopaka Medivh does have their stacks completed, and Hogger sets up a little vertical bounce here. We'll be able to grab this camp eventually. How am I doing today? I didn't get a lot of sleep, but I'm happy to be here casting the best MOBA ever made. It's okay, Blizzard's gonna send me the email this week. I'm sure of it, right? That casting inquiry will be coming through as the Ancestral does land into Holpaka, getting the portal through. As Skeletal Mages have been summoned by your Zool as well. And Hogger has another way pushing up into top. I would not be surprised if there's another Night Face popping up very soon. I don't think Hogger's going to continue pressuring this like he did earlier. The enemy team rotating out of bottom. Viking in bottom will be taken down. Balog will get some assistance from the Ragnaros. Alright, what do we got for 13s? Jump. Illusionist as well. Do you have the Sword of Justice? You're also looking at the Resilient Flame for the Ragnaros. Relatively low cooldown for a 40 armor buff for 3 seconds, by the way. Bone Prison lands onto the... Oh, Li Ming, and the Ball Lightning does get the fatal hit. We gotta take a look and see what the overkill was. As I was waiting to see if there's gonna be more of this engagement, but really quickly, 95 overkill with that Ball Lightning into Li Ming. So close to living, but I think there would have been another bounce inevitably to take her down. Vikings jump. There's going to be a Bone Prison onto Olaf here. Root goes down from Malfurion for some counter pressure onto the enemies. Judgment from Tyrael. No Self-Fear Smash to be utilized to follow that up. Leyline Seal. Tyrael and Malfurion caught by that. Ragnaros hugs the low side of the lane and will be able to avoid it. Another Viking takedown. Self-Fear Smash into the Hogger, but the Force of Will denies a lot of that damage as well. And the Night Terror phase up in 5 seconds. Sven will be able to get the Hearth out. Back up to full, but I would assume both these teams are going to get Shamblers or Garden Terrors. Will they have enough to be able to get 2? That's the real question. Both teams are on that precipice of a double as Vikings run through and steal a few more. Tyrael tries to do the same. Did go Holy Ground at level 13. And we're entering into 10 minutes in-game time. Hazuab's already at 48 regeneration globes on the Viking, and we'll have Eric jump inside of this. I would not be surprised if it goes bottom lane to put pressure there. Bone Prison on to Skog. The Ball Lightning goes out, but Skog will not be taken down by it. Able to break that connection. Molten Core from Ragnaros is activated. Li Ming looks to step up. Arcane Orb going out. Magic Missiles as well. Regeneration Globe to be stolen away. And this looks like it's blue Garden Terror heading into top lane. Red Garden Terror for Clawy Kittens in mid. How do you get the double? You get another 100. You can't have 2 active at once, but basically once your Garden Terror expires, another one will start regrowing back at your by your Nexus. Because effectively there is 180? Yeah, there's 180 in total every spawn. 15 from each of the 4 camps, and 60 on both of the larger lads. You can see right here, 55 on the right-hand side. So they won't have enough. They're going to be around like 80-ish.
I see you've survived.
89, yeah. Garden Terror top lane, pushed up, got the keep gate. They actually left the fort up, and Eric is going to get some value here. Back in mid lane, a fight will break out. Also good to see you, Tonmad. Happy Sunday to you, my friend. And Vikings, another globe gathered up to 58. Zool, by the way, with the Decrepify at level 16. Did go mostly into his Curse Strikes. Does have that Rapid Harvest. No weakening level 16, which I think is actually really, really strong, but gonna be picking up the Decrepify, and maybe we see Mortal Wound 20? Try and get that 75% healing debuff for 4 seconds. Viking will be taken down through mid lane. By the way, 1 seat is still on the map right there. You can see it on the mini-map. It's just ever so slightly out of our vision. A Viking will be lost just above this. Back in mid lane. Ragnaros looking to step up. Portal from Medivh's allowing Marinas to be able to get out of here. And Balog continues to push up bottom lane. Don't think he's going to find much value as the enemy is getting close to rotating, and Zool has quick clear of all of this. The mid lane fort could be taken down. Leyline Seal goes out onto 2 Vikings. Magic missiles continue to find a little bit of damage onto the structure. Hogger will be seen, maybe trying to advance it for a flank. Ragnaros. Meteor goes down, an immediate Molten Core. Judgment goes in. There's going to be the Sulfur Smash. And your Molten Swing. Li Ming getting the double reset. And the double kill for the allies. As Ragnaros, with a small amount of duration left on the Molten Core, will be able to get some keep siege value. Root onto Zool from Malfurion. Aldruin's Might with the Holy Ground to block Sven as they continue to chase on to Skog, who's getting a little bit low. Bone Prison applied to the Tyrael. And he'll be fine as the Leyline Seal just connects onto Olaf. Okay. Viking jumps. Earthgrass Totem. Hazu gonna spin. Hazu! Hazu using the voice line, "Don't mess with the Vikings," as he gets chased and killed is too funny to me. Yo, Umber, what's up, bud? Good to see you. How was the celebration last night? Hogger grabs the Bruiser Camp as well. Dino trying to back away with the Blast Wave. Leyline Seal finds no target. Temporal Flux was the level 16 for Medivh. Possible rotation onto Hazu. Eric. Yeah, he's dead. Viking deaths are at 2.5. So we're looking at 10 deaths for the Vikings. So here, Disciple will grab the smaller Shambler Camp. That'll be enough for this summoning of the Garden Terror. So a little bit more will be grabbed. Both teams have a Garden Terror summon. 20 talents here on the left-hand side with the Heroic Difficulty, Fury of the Storm, Serenity, Angel of Justice, as well as Repulsion Li Ming. I'm pretty sure I had something like a story. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah. Oh, congratulations on 3rd. I still think it's a big deal. All right. So you can see right here, 130 seeds. So when this Garden Terror expires, another one will start regrowing. So this is the back-to-back for the side of Skibidi Exodia. How do they want to play this? Do they want to just, like, face, tank, run it at a keep here, and then do the exact same thing again? Excuse me, do the exact same thing again? Overgrowth Plant comes out. Judgment from Tyrael. No Sulfur Smash to be utilized. Leyline Seal comes out from Medivh as well, with the Medivh Teach level 20. Also going to be looking at your Titan's Revenge of the Cassia, Farseer's Blessing, No Control Hogger, and Zool. What are we getting? Molten Core with Heroic Difficulty activated. This Garden Terror is stepping up. Overgrowth Plant is there. Enemy Garden Terror trying to clear up this Molten Core as Hazu Vikings will be dropped out of that Garden Terror. Judgment from Tyrael on to this Medivh as Ragnaros will be taken down just as he gets the Sulfur Smash out. There's the Garden Terror. Oh, wait, not yet. Is it like a few more seconds or something? Take a look here really quickly. Oh, yeah, it is. So so it has to respawn first. Okay. Take a look over here. Yeah, so there is a respawn time from when it goes down. It's not instantaneous. That's right. Leyline Seal, Medivh cheats. Aldruin's Might from Tyrael. He's going to Holy Ground to try and create some space for Malfurion to back off, and we'll be able to do so. Li Ming, Arcane Orb, Judgment from Tyrael into the Hogger as Olaf comes in with a large and in charge. will be able to set up that kill. Repulsion from Li Ming was pushing Cassie around for that displacement. Material caught inside the bone prison. And it is going to be your mortal wound for the Zool for that 75% healing debuff for 4 seconds. Magic missiles go out. Eric gets a fort in top lane. And Portal does come through. You haven't paid attention to this map in forever? Well, this is the Garden Terror Classic. Got added back into the custom games pool last patch, I believe last month. It was like late June is when we had a patch or something, or July. Or sorry, late June. My God, I'm ahead on months right now. So Ravencourt was like, hey, we're gonna put this in our tournament. I'm like, hell yeah. But this map was re-released, we were looking this up earlier, in September of 2018. Queen's Curse goes out, mid lane keep has been taken down, Garden Terror. Gonna get some siege value here. Now here's the thing to mention. The second Terror is over and another Night Phase is just now respawning, and Disciple's already in position to try and take down the smaller camps to get an immediate 15 stacks for the team, up to 46. So, Skibidi Exodia, just in this top area, has enough for a Garden Terror summon. Because as I mentioned, the big guys are 60. Excuse me, sorry, missed the mute. Also good to see you, Zig. How's it going today, bud? Leyline Seal goes out, so Fierce Smash and Judgment onto the Rhaegar. Ancestral's available, not going to be utilized. Is it going to be getting the cast off in time? Yes. Farseer Splash, though, over to Marinas is really good, too. But the objective gathering has been stalled for the fight in mid lane. Skibidi Exodia, they're looking for the 2-0 in this series. There's a possibility for back-to-back here for Skibidi, I think. If they were to get all of this and all of this, I think they actually would have, like, 207 or something with the quick math I was doing. Since it would have been 87 plus 120. Viking doing Viking things. Catapults fixating onto structures, and you also keep in mind you have Fury of the Storm for the Vikings, and they each have their own individual charge, and you just saw it right there. 5-second cooldown. This catapult will be taken down, but Eric clears out the wave. Fight in bottom lane breaks out as the Judgment comes through. The Medivh will be taking down. The no control from Hogger will be coming through as well, but it won't be able to get a counter kill onto the enemy. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side of the engagement, Cassia taken down. Rhaegar falls to the Li Ming. A big wave of force pushing people around. Another repulsion onto Ubi as the shifting meteor comes through, and that right there is everyone's favorite Northern European country. Finland! Eric gets the top lane for a keep, and this is Skibidi Exodia advancing into core, looking for a map number 2 victory to advance into the grand finals of this playday. As GG well played is being called. Well, 100% win rate on Shifting Meteor, everybody. I'm so glad Alora loves that talent. GG well played. Did they change the objective? No, I literally just explained how this is Garden Terror Classic. I just went through the entire explanation. All right, ads are coming your way. Let's pay out the gamble and get ready for map number 1 of the best of 5 grand finals. No, you're all good. You're all good, buddy. It's just the quintessential like this is just the quintessential like Twitch chat moment where like you explain something and then someone's like, "What's going on?" It's just no worries at all. It's just always funny to me because it's like it always happens. When I did the Bitterballin stream last weekend and I did the cooking stream, I literally explained what the dish was and then someone immediately asked, "What are you cooking?" Just it always happens. All right, let's update our stream title. That's all good. Run the ads, pay out the gamble as the Skibbity Crew won. And who are we getting for the grand finals? It'd be Skibbity versus Hoomst. Storm League Enjoyers. Okay, all right. I believe this is a rematch of last Sunday's best of 5 finals. It happened. Yeah, it did happen like 6 times on the Bitterballin stream. I was actually getting really tired of explaining it. I was really getting tired of explaining that. Let's see. Storm League Enjoyers is iTrex playing with them today? Yes, Alvarez as well. Okay, so I'm trying to get whispers off to players so that way I can join off their lobbies easier. Zig. 40 Dream is dead. We have not been to Towers of Doom yet today. But our final series will be, but what are you cooking? Okay. My favorite part was that people would be like, I acknowledge I can read the stream title, but what is it? And I was like, wow, chat's reading stream title. I could also Google. But it was good. It was a good cooking stream. This month or next month, we're gonna be doing kebab or shawarma. I know there's a difference. I just haven't really decided on what I want to do and how I want to do it. So all I know what I want to do is I want to grill something for the August cooking stream because we have this really nice grilling setup that we got like a 50-foot USB-C cable extender, and it has like literal power sources on it because you lose power over certain distances. And so it was like literally $50 for that thing. It was really expensive, but we have a grill camera setup, and then since I use wireless headset, I can still talk to chat. So I've been wanting to do more grilling streams, so excited about that. What league is this? I don't mean like any insult by it by any means, but I find it funny that when I'm casting Heroes Lounge or NGS, people go, "Where's the bracket?" And it's like, what? As someone who lives, breathes, eats Heroes of Storm esports, it always baffles me when people are unaware of a lot of the things that are going on. Like like back at the height of HGC, I remember we were in like a quick match or something, and I typed something to someone about HGC. Like I think I said like, "Oh man, like Gen G draft or something," and someone was like, "What?" And I was like, like HGC, and they're like, "What's HGC?" And I was like, that.
My back.
Like it actually blew my mind.
My back.
That. When HGC was running at its most like at the highest popularity of HGC, still people didn't know about it. It's wild to me. That actually is crazy to me. And it's not like Heroes of Storm was bad about marketing it. It was on the launcher. There was like tons of stuff about it. They had the HGC minute with Lana. I did the Open Division minute. So gentle. No pressure. Thank you, Be Crazy, for the redemption. We got the readies out from the players. Oh, I thought we were gonna go, so I was trying to go fast there. I could have not timed that better, even with a delay. Honestly, Cav, best redemption you've ever done. Best redemption you've ever done. All right, start prediction. Which team wins Dragonshire? We've got Skibidi versus Storm League Enjoyers. Alrighty, the players are in. Okay. What's a MOBA? What's a computer game? What's a computer? What's a game? It is so surprising to me because it's like, it's not Blizzard's fault at all. Like, I think they did a fantastic job marketing it. It's just wild to me how unaware people are of esports, and maybe that's just my position as someone who loves esports. So, anyways, let's get into it. Grand Finals. Here we go, everybody. Welcome in to the Grand Finals of the third play day of the Eternal Conflict. This will determine our seeding for the top 4 on the double elimination bracket next weekend. Next weekend we'll be having Saturday and Sunday games. Sunday will be 1 hour earlier, so Saturday will be a 7 a.m. start time. Sunday's a 6 a.m. start time, at least West Coast USA. But for those that don't know, we are in the Eternal Conflict, which is the standard draft rules. No Meta Madness shenanigans. No tournament baseline bans. No restricted heroes. Multiple heroes can be picked and played. As the Vikings are going to get target banned, the members of Storm League Enjoyers doing some homework after the last series there. Sylvanas continues to be perma-banned by a team today. Sylvanas has drawn a ban in every map we've had thus far. And this is going to be a best of 5. We did a best of 3s earlier. The reason that we had best of 3s is because the World Cup Finals is happening today in roughly 2 hours and 20 minutes. And the tournament organizer has decided to do shorter games to make sure that people can be able to watch the Grand Finals. So, me personally, I'm all about Heroes of Storm, but it's their tournament. They do their thing. But either way, we are going to get Sylvanas and Chen banned away. At least we get a best of 5 Grand Finals. At least we get a best of 5 today. I'm a big fan of it. Johanna Vikings, though, will be banned away by Storm League Enjoyers. What's the kickoff for Dragonshire and Skibidi Exodia? Maybe Blaze? Just a safe Blaze to start things out? Urel, possibly? Unless there's like a Hanzo or a Lucio they want, because Lucio is up and available. Could maybe go for a later draft Rexar, potentially as well. And I'll grab the Urel. I mean, solid mobility with Urel, good control around the objective area for the north side, the Sunshrine channel, as well as the Avenging Rat to disengage or maybe jump over that little half-moon wall and get some channel or just break away from the enemies. Right side, though, what are we going to see from Storm League Enjoyers? What do they want to kick off their draft with as well? Falstead Anduin. As a reminder, this is a rematch of last weekend's Grand Finals. It was Skibidi Exodia versus Storm League Enjoyers, so we'll see if Storm League Enjoyers can take victory. Skibidi Exodia, I think no matter where they end up in placement, they will be first overall, but the big thing is going to be a 50 euro difference. First place is 150 euro for today's games. Second place is 100 euro, and third place is 50. Fourth place just gets Eternal Conflict points.
With every death comes honor. Honor, redemption.
Urel, Lucio, Hanzo up against the Anduin and Falstad. Ban-wise, maybe a Tyrael ban? More so because of just the playstyle that Skog likes to go into with the Tyrael. Mobility, holy ground blocking, judgment potential. Honestly, it could be a Ragnaros ban too. Okay. Because we've seen a lot of Ragnaros being played, but I think this might be... I mean, Disciple has a really good Hanzo as well, so we could see Ragnaros picked and Disciple Hanzo or Disciple Dino swapping characters. It also could be a Disciple Orphea last pick as well. Disciple Orphea very on point. Skibidi has a Cho'Gall draft for sure. I didn't want to say it, but I'm hoping for it. Zeratul will be banned. So Zeratul ban leads me to believe that it will be a little bit of a squishier composition. With like maybe Hanzo Li Ming, Hanzo Orphea, and then you maybe get like a control tank like Diablo or Muradin. Maybe even a Nubrak is not a bad option. Cocoon onto Anduin could be really good to shut down any Leap of Faith or Light Bomb situations. Whoa, that is interesting. I like this. I like the ETC. Crowd Surfer value is pretty strong. This could be just soloing ETC with Stage Dive. Maybe Crowd Surfer as well. Guitar Hero and Hammer On. We'll see. I don't think they're going to Cho'Gall this. I really don't, as much as I want them to. I think it's going to be something like the Orphea Li Ming and then some sort of control tank as I said. Whoa, wait, what? Not anticipating the Blaze, but going to go for a beefier frontline. Anduin, Falstead, Stitches, ETC. So, there's not really a lot. Well, no, there is. There is. Hook, Gorge. You have Light Bomb, Chastise. You got Gust to push away the enemies. Power Slide. I could see this being a last pick Junkrat. Like, Junkrat slots into this pretty well. It also could be some sort of burst character. I was gonna say like a Jaina maybe. Jaina's a classic, but Kael'thas is another classic to throw Gravity Laps out to follow up the hook, so not too bad. I really think both these teams have stellar drafts. I like the dive ability of Skibidi Exodia, but the kill threat of Storm League Enjoyers I think is really, really high. So let's see what we got going on. Let's get into it, everybody. Get your gambles in. Grand Finals, Best of 5 series.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, we are here into map number 1, Dragonshire, Dino Hanzo, Hazuab's Blaze, Yrel, Disciple, Anubrak Skog, and Lucio Hunter Orc. Right side for the Storm League Enjoyers, Alvarez Kael'thas, Hajdano Anduin, Itrex Falstead, Sisyphus on your Stitches, and Aryan is the ETC.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Alright, Block Party ETC, Power Word Shield.
5, 4, 3, 2.
As well as the Mana Addict, Legion of Beetles, Light of Caribor, Accelerando, Adrenaline Stimpack, Frequent Flyer, Stitches with the Bite with Savor the Flavor and Target Practice level 1 for Hanzo. Alright, looking for the 3 hits onto every enemy hero for the 100% or the 100 damage increase, as well as the 30% range increase after hitting every hero at least once. Power Slide from ETC to back away. Righteous Hammer from Yrel did connect onto a couple enemies. The hook will miss into Hazuab's Blaze as Stitches heads to top lane up against Yrel. ETC breaking off for the Bruiser camp with Kael'thas and Anduin. Opposing side, we do have that Yrel heading into the Stitches and Nubrak into bottom up against Falstead. We also look at Hanzo working on Siege Giant camp for bottom. Blaze Lucio also grabbing Bruiser camp for top lane. Yo, what's up, Ace? How you doing, bud?
You think yourself worthy to wield the Dragon Knight's power? Prove it. Take control of the shrines.
Alright, so Stitch is playing by Fort Gate, just trying to harass onto Disciple. ETC rotating in, the hook lands. And now Disciple taking the long rotation. Living Bomb applied. We do have a speed boost from Lucio. Yrel tries to jump over the wall once again, but she is caught between 4 Storm League Enjoyers as they will get first blood. And we got some big believers on Skibidi. And we got odds on Storm League Enjoyers. You like to see it. Dino with the bottom lane. Moonshine Channel. Volstead flies into here as well. Stitches in top lane. 4 stacks currently. You see Lucio hit with a Living Bomb, able to wall right out as the mid lane wave gets cleared. Face melt from ETC trying to push the enemies in, or the Siege Giants into tower shot range with that loudspeaker level 4. Nether Wind for the Kael'thas, by the way, for the range increase, the mana return. And another Aegis of Light for Disciple on that Avenging Wrath. Looking for the 40 armor to the allies inside that landing area. Savor the Flavor and a Stitches solo lane with the Vile Cleaver level 4. Hook misses. Stitches pushed back by the Righteous Hammer. No one was in mid lane for the channel, as Siege Giants will be worked on by Storm League enjoyers. Oh, we got a small pause going on right now. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into a neutral position with the vision here, and we'll find out what the pause is all about. Looks like we have a small lag onto a player, and we'll get back into the game in just a moment. Anduin, by the way, did pick up that Moral Compass, so he has a 1.1 range increase. So the one thing I was going to say, like, do we see the Gambit talent at level 7 for Stitches? Because it could be like a full bite build for him. Funny enough, if you actually hover over the level 7 on the Stitches bar, it actually still calls it a lone talent, which was originally the names for the Gambit talents, and then they were changed to Gambits. I used to call them mortgage talents because of that, but not a bad start, though. Falstad, 31 stacks. He's getting close to his first milestone for the 20 damage increase. Stitches 5 because he's at level 5, so at 13 he automatically gets that 40% range increase. And can't check the Hanzo stacks yet. All right. Oh, I loved it personally. I personally love the joke. 11 out of 10 Hachino, no notes. Well done, bud. Yo, Umber, thank you for the lurk. We'll see you when we see you. Have a great day, and I appreciate you coming on by and hanging out with us for a little bit. Have a good work day. Every minute he's late, you have to make a joke. These are the rules. I like that rule. I like this rule a lot. So we just have a small lag pause here. We should be able to get back into the game in just a moment. Some Sussborn. How you doing, bud? Well, it's not a bad start, though. Talking, though, like, late game scaling and stuff, looking at level 10s, like Dragon Zero, Hanzo, Bunker, Yrel. Yrel could go into the Sacred Ground again. Cocoon and High Five are expected. Looks like we have the players back in. We're going to get going into these, back into this map. Thank you for your patience in the small pause we have. Scatter goes out. Kael'thas is going to throw down a Gravity Lapse as well as a Flame Strike. Leap of Faith pulls Kael'thas to safety. And it now looks like the Falstad is going to fly into the Hall of the Storm. Wow. No pause. Might have been a massive DC and they didn't even notice their player's gone, but either way, ETC and Nubarak will be traded as we almost see the kill into this, into the Kael'thas. Yeah, I think they now notice that Itrex is not here, so let's go ahead and pull away. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Yep, Falstad DCs now. Okay. The Falstad. The Falstad. Hazu. I was like, what's Hazu talking about? He's talking about FIFA. He's talking about the World Cup finals. Oh, man. This actually might become a best of 3 if the pauses are going to be a little too much of a nuisance. Sorry, I'm just communicating with the tournament admins about this, just trying to get them
Hero has
information.
rejoined the battle.
Okay, buttons. There we go. Alrighty. Back into the game. Players are in control of their characters. And we're still looking for a first Dragonite potential channel. As we do have Stitches holding the Sunshrine. Hunter Orc gets this, and that'll be Dragonite grabbed.
Hero slain.
Oh, Stitches will be taken down in top lane. Savage charge onto this Kael'thas. Jet Propulsion misses onto the Falstad as Itrex continues to get a few autos in here and there. And Hazu will spam the voice line. So Dragonite's working on mid lane fort. Top lane fort being pressured by Anub'arak and a few others. Also just have that level 4 explosive arrow. Impale lands onto the ETC. The Dragonite has expired, and this fort is around 50%. Slick will go out. Lucio trying to chase onto the Falstad. Soundwave misses. Falstad trying to get the flight. The Jet Propulsion lands max range. Jet Propulsion as the Falstad does go down. That was literally like just the pixel they needed. Boombox, by the way, level 4 for the Lucio. We just continue to see what we have for wave clear here. And another DC. Falstad flies back to core.
A hero had...
Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and deal with this DC. Why did my Discord just jump? That was weird. All right. Well, we're in a third pause in map number 1 of this best of... who knows? Who knows in this best of maybe 3. By the way, Stitch is not going to be going for our Gambit at level 7 here. It's going to be the Putrefaction. So more Vile Gas synergy with the level 4 with the Vile Cleaver. Unfortunate DCs. Unfortunate DCs here. We will get the player back in and find out what's going on with all of that. Until then, we've kind of talked about all the stats and everything. Also, as a reminder, next weekend will be a Saturday and Sunday for this tournament, double elimination bracket. And we will be having, Saturday starts at 7 a.m. West Coast USA, and Sunday will be starting at 6 a.m. because Saturday will be 3 best of 5s. Sunday is going to be 2 best of 5s and a best of 7. So, pretty busy day. We have a hydration break going on. Speaking of, get myself some tea here. Well, an unfortunate pause right now as we're going to get into level 10s soon. It's currently 3-2 in kills, and we had that first Dragonite go over to Skibidi Exodia, getting some decent damage in all 3 lanes. Looks like readies and go, go, go. All right, you like to see it.
A hero has rejoined the battle.
Alright, so invade possibility onto this camp with 10 talents here just about to roll in for Skibidi Exodia. Blaze currently working on a bottom lane camp as well. Yrel pushes up a wave, and is there this invade? It looks like the camp will be leashed. Boombox from Lucio provides the vision needed, but there's an inspired minion wave to take down the top lane fort. Boombox or Boombox from Lucio goes into the bush. A little Impale from Nubrak does a bed of barbs level 4. Second Dragon Knight is available. Sorry, I have to get back into my pacing with the pauses. Second Dragon Knight's going to be coming up here. We are going to be seeing the Dragon's Arrow, Hanzo, Bunker Blaze. Sacred Ground Urel, as I was mentioning. Does seem like Disciple likes to play this. Cocoon and High Five. Dragon's Arrow lands onto 4. The Jet Propulsion is good. The Kael'thas is the target. Anduin inside that Cocoon. Unable to get any heals or Leap of Faith. Itrax is being bullied on the top side of this engagement. Meanwhile, this is Bunker being cleared away by ETC autos, and the bottom fort falls to the minion wave. Mid lane fort could be pressured as well from Blaze. Looks like Skog is chilling in the bush, looking for the burrow onto ETC, but does not land it. Blaze is in position for the Dragon Knight channel. Urel is there in top, and we've got Hazu with the second Dragon Knight of the game. 12 to 10 in our levels, 5 to 2 in kills as the Dragon Knight maneuvers in through this mid lane. Nubrak burrows. As we are going to be seeing Hodgdano saying, make it a best of 3. Dragon Knight takes down mid lane fort. Dragon Breath will be coming through. Stitches kicked off to the side. Righteous Hammer. As I say, they're canceling Dragon Knight? No, they're just using Molten Flame to weaken the gates here. Heroic, by the way, on the right side is going to be the Gorge, Mosh Pit, Gust, Pyroblast, as well as your Light Bomb. This will be Hazu maneuvering into bottom lane. He will be able to take down the gates, maybe get the other tower as well. Savage Charge kicks Kael'thas away. Anduin, Dragon Knight clear, not the strongest. As we take a peek into top lane, Urel with the Avenging Wrath, minus 40 armor onto her from Stitches. Sorry, minus 40% healing, not armor. The putrefaction value. Okay, Gus from Falstad in top lane will push back to Lucio, Hanzo, and Urel as they were advancing into the bird, unable to get any sort of pressure onto him. And one more catapult boulder will fly into the keep of bottom lane, which is kind of being set up for a win condition in favor of Skibidi Exodia. I think Disciple has been scouted here. And Divine Purpose trait will be activated, jumps over the wall, and that'll be that. Push up from Lucio. Hook from Stitches attempted as well. And a Divine Star will be fired out. So Blaze Wave pushes up through bottom. Twin Flames dismount and discover the Stitches. And he's about to roll into level 13, which is going to give that 40% range increase on the extended hook as we have the burrow into Impale. Jet Propulsion, but between Blaze and Nubrak, there is just not enough damage right here to take down the Stitches.
Power gathers within the shrines. Seize them and become the new dragon.
16's almost here on the left-hand side as well. Power slide from ETC lands on Urel. The gravity laps put a high five from Lucio to help out. We do have Light Bomb coming through. Dragon's there as well. The hook into Gorge onto Urel. The Gust to push back the enemies as we expect. Sacred Ground available. Urel's going to pop it, but she is definitely dead here. Nice hook, Gorge. That is what Storm League enjoyers need to just continually do.
Become the Dragon Knight and claim vengeance for my family.
We got Chop Chop, by the way, for those Stitches at level 13. Blaze is already in position for the next Dragon Knight. Hanzo is hearthing. Hazu has the channel, and we'll get another Dragon Knight. So what is the game plan with this? You do have a 2-level lead. You got a talent to your advantage. Falstead does have his sustained wins for the percent-based damage. I think Hazu wants to have his allies push together. Urel up in 3 seconds. We'll see where Disciple ends up heading. Hook. Oh, I thought that was going to hit a Nubrak. Apparently pulls a beetle. And Nubrak burrows in, kind of gapping himself from his own team. Dragon Knight rounds the corner. Flame Breath comes through. Cocoon onto the Falstad as well. Sko going for a dive? No. Urel, as you saw slightly on the top left of your screen, did get the Avenging Wrath into the minion wave to clear that out. Molten Flames continue to fire into this keep. Dragonite Kick pushes Anduin further away. And Hanzo just finishing his advanced target. That is going to be... For the target practice, we do have the Gorge onto Dino as well. Hanzo takes down the Kael'thas. Majima from ETC will be activated. Falstead dies. He also DCs, but I don't think it really matters right here because Aryan is next to go down. Righteous Hammer from Yrel misses. Keep is going to fall. Is there enough to win the game, though? The positioning leads me to believe that Skibidi Exodia, they want this. Yrel is going to eat some core shots. Still has 10 armor because of Sacred Ground 50. And this is shielding being broken. A 12-minute game to be attempted right now. 8 seconds on Falstead, 5 on the Kael'thas. Falstead is not reconnected either, but I think Storm League enjoyers, they're anticipating this to be a game number 1 loss. Falstead does reconnect just as he respawns. Blaze will be taken down, but so is the core. And GG, well played, Skibidi Exodia. If this is a best of 3, 1 map away from a Grand Finals victory, but we're going to find out in just a moment if they are going to continue with the best of 3 or best of 5. What do they want to do? We're going to find out. We're going to run some ads and get ready for the next map. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome. Do consider subscribing if you have an available Prime Gaming Tier 1. If you'd like to Tier 2 and get a monthly jump scare, or if you'd like to Tier 3 and have the best Tier 3 alert in all of Twitch. Not a bait. That's the truth. I'm asking if they're swapping to Bo3 or if they were memeing. They were memeing. Alright, Skibidi has map number 1. And we're going back to Alterac Pass, everybody. Dragonshire, Alterac Pass. Dragonshire. You know what the best part is? We'll see a third map. It'll be Garden Terror Classic, right? It'll definitely be Garden Terror Classic. But they are going to be doing it is going to be best of 5 still. Okay. Alrighty, everything looks good. Ads are rolling. Let me check. I did have messages to check really quickly, so give me a hot second here, chat. Okay. Alright, we're all good on all of that. Readies are out from players. And sides are the same. Alright, Alterac Pass, next map. Here we go, everybody. Alrighty, map number 2 in this best of 5 series. On the left-hand side, it's Skibidi Exodia. Right side is going to be Storm League Enjoyers. And we got our Twitch prediction going for all of you already. So Skibidi is up in the series. They will have map choice. Losing side of Storm League Enjoyers opting in for that first pick priority. And they'll go ahead and get rid of the Lucio. Chen removed as well. Wandering Keg displacement and control is really good. Chen in general right now with Breath of Fire build with the accumulating flame level 1 can be very strong. Blaze will be removed. They don't want to deal with that again. It was really, really good play overall from Hazu with those jet propulsions into Anubrak burrow charges. Is Skibidi Exodia maybe considering to ban the Anubrak? We've seen a lot of Anubrak value. Yeah, this is the third Alterac of the game, by the way, of the day today. Forget what. This is the third one, so if you want to go back and watch the games, you can go and you can see 2 more Alterac games. Hogger will be removed, solid ban as well. Another phenomenal solo laner to be able to grab the null pack and clear things out pretty quickly with that and bounce around. What do we want first pick though? Do they go for the Anubarak? Do they want to pick up a Hanzo or anything?
Let's fly.
Gonna grab the Falstead once again in the first slot. Up against Falstead. Maybe an early Dahaka? I could see Dahaka or Brightwing grabbed for Skibidi Exodia. Maybe both? They're gonna go Urel, okay. So Brightwing, global value is really nice. Poke with the Arcane Flare is good. Polymorph control is really on point. What does Storm League Enjoyers want to do with this, though? Bandit, stop. That's the third time I've told you today. Stop. Please stop licking your paws. I do not want to have to bop you on the nose.
The Crusade calls.
Johanna and Rhaegar with Falstead as well, so it's really nothing flashy. You got shield glares to delay objectives, totems to be thrown down. You can throw lightning barrier on it as well. You got poke with Falstead hammering and lightning rod, sustain poke as well. Ban-wise, though, solo lane is available as well as maybe some sort of delay around objective. That is not a weird ban by any means. Susabos does like to play the Probius, so just going to play it safe and get rid of the probe on this map. That is a very, very, it's a very good target ban. With the Johanna, I don't think it's like a Tracer to worry about. Vala could be a consideration here. Like, Q-build Vala's not bad on this map. Zeratul will be the target ban. They're not going to try and Vikings for Storm League Enjoyers, are they? I do believe Susabos does play Vikings, so we could see it realistically for either side. The setups are available for it.
This realm needs me.
They pick up a Li Ming and main tank, and then they can flex that last pick into whatever they want for the second bruiser or hyper, or sustain damage. Yeah. It could honestly be hyper carry Li Ming. I could see that as well. But what do we get here on the right side? Do Storm League Enjoyers go into the Vikings like we were considering? Or is it just going to be something a little bit more standard like Dahaka and possibly the Vala for the right side as well, or Greymane?
Here we go again.
Garrosh. Was not anticipating a Garrosh. Last pick, like Tychus? Maybe, like Tychus or Greymane Curse Bullet? Or Manticore Vala? I don't know about Johanna, though. I feel like this is, or even a Malthiel's not bad here. He does get blinded by Johanna, possibly, displaced by Garrosh, but he has a lot of mobility to move around. I could see a Tychus easily, though. Ragnaros is not what I was expecting, but, we'll see if we get another meatball victory for Allura. Get your gambles in, everybody. Map number 2 of the Best of 5 series. Man, just Allura's gonna have so many amazing clips to watch after today's stream. Left side of the map up in the best of 5 grand finals. is going to be the crew of Skibidi Exodia with your Dino Ragnaros, Skog, Anubarak, Disciple, Li Ming, Hazuab's Urel, and Hunter Orc Brightwing. To the right is Storm League Enjoyers with Hajdano Rhaegar, Sisibos Garrosh, Itrex Falstead, Alvarez Chromie, and Ariane Johanna. There's your Shifting Meteor level 1, as we also have the Legion of Beetles, Aether Walker, Dauntless Urel, and Hypershift Brightwing. Deep Breathing on your Chromie, Zealous Glare, Frequent Flyer, Colossal Totem, and Garrosh. Body check? Body check nice up against the Brightwing, in my opinion. A lot of Garroshes like the Unrivaled Strength. I love a good body check. Nicely done. Oops. Wanted to zoom out there. Wrong button combo, as we did have a little displacement onto the Anubarak, but he's able to reposition safely to the allied side of the map. Urel comes in with the Avenging Wrath into a Righteous Hammer, pushing the enemies closer to Skibidi Exodia, but not going to be able to set up any sort of early game kills. Indeed, Hunter Orc, indeed it is fun, as we do have Ragnaros Brightwing on this siege camp, and Rhaegar Chromie on the right. In the top lane, though, Urel is going to take some pressure from the Garrosh and the Falstead. Body check was used onto Hazuabs, hit by the Groundbreaker. I think a Wrecking Ball was not used, and Hazuabs getting the phase shift. That'll be a Righteous Hammer. Garrosh taking tower shots, Avenging Wrath, and it's now going to be an auto attack from Brightwing to take down the Garrosh, and First Blood gets picked up by Skibidi Exodia. I did not enjoy the body check at the airport. I didn't know Garrosh had to pick up a sub job. Arcane Flare for the kill, hello? Hunter Orc? Hunter Orc, the real assassin of the team right now with 2 kills? It's sad to see when Heroes of the Nexus have to get second jobs working for TSA. Nubrek tries to find the Burrow stun into Rhaegar. Hajdano will be hit with the Impale and Polymorph, but not taken down. A Groundbreaker, Wrecking Ball, connecting onto Hunter Orc and then Skog. Last Rave onto Hazuabs. Righteous Hammer does displace Brightwing in bottom lane with the help of the Li Ming will be able to get the kill, and that is going to be a 3rd kill for the real assassin, Brightwing. Where's my KDA? I think it's this button. There we go. Nope, it's this 7? Oh, it's 7. Disciple bottom lane, taken down by Itrax the Falstead. Kroby, Deep Breathing level 1 for the Dragon's Breath. You also have that Mobius loop at level 7. She did go into the Time Troubles at level 4. Sorry, the Chronic Conditions, which is going to be your movement speed debuff to enemy, movement speed buff to allies. Nubrek burrows onto the Impale. Falstead at bottom lane gets a few mandible hits, and a bed of barbs will be the level 4 pickup from our big Beetle Scourge. And big Skibidi Exodia believers here for the 2-0 victory on this map number 2. Best of 5 grand finals. Anubarak and Ragnaros may be collapsing onto Falstead bottom lane. Urel is taken down by Garrosh elsewhere on the map, but the Falstead will be collapsed upon, and it will be 4-3 in kills overall. 7 kills at 3.5 minutes. What a bloodbath. Jailer's cleared away. Li Ming with some magic missiles misses. The Arcane Orb, Arcane Flare misses as well. And Li Ming has burned all of her abilities to delay. Is there a Nubrack with a delay of his own? He'll be thrown to the side, hit with a Time Trap. There's that speed debuff onto a Nubrack. And he did not go into Shed Exoskeleton, which would kind of mitigate that, giving him 30% movement speed buff. John Ironskin was utilized here. She'll be Polymorph. The Arcane Orb misses. The Avenging Wrath will connect, as well as the Righteous Hammer. Ariane trying to back away behind the gate and will be able to do so with 301 HP. Hunter Orc in a rough spot. Garrosh is even. Rougher? Even in a worse spot, I think is a better way to phrase it. And a new Nubrek goes to the channel. Jailer not defending. Avenging Wrath over the wall, and we've got 10 Talentiers coming up soon, everybody. Aura loop onto Hazu, avenging Wrath into the enemies. He'll be pulled back. He'll be thrown to the side with the Wrecking Ball of Garrosh. Righteous Hammer answers back. A face shift from Brightwing will come through, and here we go into another fight. That's a burrow into Garrosh. He gets a cleanse from Rhaegar. Chromie a little split from the team, and Alvarez gets thrown over the wall with the Into the Fray out of this engagement. Out of the fray, realistically. Fire that jailer. He must work for the unions. Ha 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 ha. Alright, first objective will be moving into lanes. Anub'arak in the bush, maybe looking for a burrow onto Hajdano. Has the angle. Impale lands onto Garrosh first. Uh-oh. I was going to say, Falstad in bottom lane in a scary spot, but we'll be able to barrel roll to safety. Temporal Loop applied to Hunter. And Brightwing gets a blink into a Soothing Mist and is able to disengage away from all of this pressure. Ragnaros and the minion wave will be still yeah, that was a into the fray under Rhaegar. So Fierce Smash coming through from Dino. Dino's dead. Double kill in bottom lane for the members of Storm League Enjoyers as they save their fort. Yrel almost done with top, and Hazu will get this with the Vindication trigger. Oh, Jesus! 2,000, I mean, this is, yeah, it's the real damage starts right there. Anub'arak has started boss. Li Ming is showing in lane. Yeah, Anub'arak really can't do this. Ragnaros currently grabbing Null Pack for mid. Right side has already been grabbed, and with the minion wave pushed up, and some beetles assisting, we'll see bottom lane fort fall in favor of Skibidi Exodia. Bless Shield, Temporal Loop, Gust, Warlord's Challenge, and Ancestral Healing. Also, this Sulfur Smash for the Ragnaros. Once again, no Lava Wave in this game. Cocoon onto Falstad. There's no other allies around as Li Ming gets taken down by Chromie over on the left-hand side. Alright. Death timer, 23 seconds for Li Ming. Yrel is still pushing top lane, by the way. Hazu doing what Hazu does best. Macro out of his mind. So he'll get some damage into the keep gate, not take it down. Mid lane fight still breaking out. We have 60 of the 75 stacks with Shifting Meteor. Rhaegar lunges on to the Anub'arak, and he burrows, but Falstad, with Lightning Rod damage and sustained autos, will be able to come through and take down the big bad beetle. 6 to 7 in kills. As Yrel and Johanna continue to brawl up against each other. Can they get this full channel, though? Jailers are here. Brightwing trying to get some counter channel. When a hero does channel, it does stall the objective. Ragnaros will be hit with that Temporal Loop. Face shift from Brightwing activated onto him. Dino. Body check activated. Mid-air time trap. Brightwing blinks, but a Blessed Shield bounces into the Fairy Dragon. Your objective channel will be delayed. Hazu doubles back to avoid any fatal damage from Chromie, but Arcane Orb will get one delay. I don't think they're going to have another. Storm League Enjoyers with a 9th kill over the enemy. 6 to 9 in kills. They do have the second objective.
The wolf's taken our camp. Get ready to stop their raiders.
What's up, RZ? How you doing today, bud? Oh, and 69 stacks for Ragnaros, 100 on the Falstad, no subdone Johanna. Temporal Loop into Disciple. Yrel jumps forward to eat some of the Sandblast shots. We do have Falstad flying on in, and that's going to be a Gust a little too late, and Garrosh does go down. Johanna is subdone. We do have your Ardent Defender from Yrel, so Fierce Smash will be fired out into the wave. And Dino does go down, or Dino is able to back off. What does Body Check do? Body Check is a 35% healing debuff, a 30% movement debuff, and a handful of damage, around 100 or something. 192 currently. So it's a 35% slow, 30% healing debuff, and right now almost 200 damage. With a relatively low cooldown, in my opinion, of your 15 seconds. Top lane objective will be cleared. Is there a boss call? Remember, Hazu got some damage onto this keep gate. And it is going to be a boss call, absolutely. You all may find 6-7 cringe, but just think back to when you were that age and you were running down the hallway of your school yelling, "I'm Rick James, bitch." Ragnaros pops Molten Core. Urel is trying to invade this camp, and she is gonna be... Oh, she's gonna be a little too late. Falset flies out. Nope, just kidding. He's gonna get hit with a burrow and an impale and be taken down by a Nubrak. Meanwhile, Brightwing's Soothing Mist is active, and she's gonna blink to a minion to be able to back away. Boss may have gone over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, but a couple kills are gonna be... Or one kill is picked up by Skibidi Exodia. Li Ming is currently pushing top lane. Disciple sees the Garrosh, Wave of Force, another blink to back away, and will be fine to disengage. Boss in this top lane will get the keep down to around 75%, maybe a little bit less, closer to 60. But mid lane fort does fall during this. Urel is going to try and save bottom fort. She won't be able to.
Been taken prisoner. Let's take him back.
Surely PTR goes live this week. My guess is yes. There is currently a... on the Blizzard launcher that currently says there's maintenance for Tuesday. So I have a feeling we're going to get the patch on Tuesday. If we don't get it this Monday, Tuesday, we're getting it the following Monday, Tuesday. That's my, like, gut feeling. That's also been our average and our cadence for things. So I think it's fair to make that assumption. You never heard someone say that, Freaky? Oh, Chappelle's Show when I was young was one of those things. Burrow in, time trap onto a Nubrak as he continues the burrow. The objective number 3 is here with 45 seconds of channel time. Hammering from Falstad going out. The Li Ming's gonna try and blink in and take down the Falstad. The Ancestral will come through and disengage from Skibidi Exodia. Disciple taps well. Urel has more pressure through mid lane. 10-9 in kills, favoring Skibidi Exodia, as they also do have nearly a 2-level lead over the enemy. And if you want to see the experience breakdown, there it is at the bottom of your screen. Jailer's being cleared away, still channel time. Righteous Hammer into the impale of a Nubrak. Dino channel left side, does get it. Now with the channel coming through, Jailers will auto respawn. Avenging Wrath is met by a Wrecking Ball. Hazu getting a phase shift from the Brightwing. Warlord challenge will be coming through. Ragnaros pops the Molten Core. Big Sulfur swing, as there's no kill to be had off of all of that, but a lot of health bars on the side of Storm League Enjoyers are low. And this objective is still being channeled. Avenging Wrath from Urel does interrupt the Jailers on their counter channel. Hazu has that. 15 seconds of channel time still needed. Ragnaros is going to be able to clear out, interrupt the Jailers again with the Shifting Meteor repositioning. But here's the thing, 20 talent to your left side. This could get a top keep. I think top keep is maybe the most realistic. I don't think it's going to be a game-ending push unless there's like a multitude of kills, but it is heroic difficulty, rewind to Nubrak, Repulsion, Seraphim, and Invisible Friends Brightwing. Not super nerfed. It goes to, I believe, a 20-second cooldown. which if it still operates as is, technically it's an 18-second cooldown, but hey, 8 to 10 more seconds, I'll take it. Seraphim gets nerfed, and I believe Hand of Protection also gets nerfed a little bit. Top lane keeping pressured by Hazu right now. The objective has been cleared away. Hazu, Ardent Defender, is on cooldown, 15 more seconds. Seraphim, but here's the thing, there's a second cast of that stuck in a loop. Hazu gets taken down, but here's the thing, the ally team gets the bottom lane keep. They drop the mid lane keep down to 50%, and they disengage. Next objective is around 17 minutes in-game time. 21 kills overall, 15 seconds on the bottom lane boss. Top lane boss, 10 seconds. But with no Urel for 30, I don't think they're going to go for this. There's maybe a consideration to check, but Rhaegar and Chromie are actually over here for this camp, so maybe there's a shield glare really quick and that's it, or do they actually go for this? They're going to start it. I think we're going to see traded bosses. Bottom lane boss would be working its way through a keep gate and keep. Top lane boss would guarantee a keep, in my opinion. So bosses are traded. Does Skibidi Exodia continue to push the top lane wave with this? Be Sulfur Smash going out. The Rhaegar gets your Ancestral Healing applied in time. Anubrak tries to burrow out. Wins on it from false step, but the Ragnaros Molten Core is activated with the heroic difficulty. And Itrax is trying to get some pressure onto Hazuabs. Johanna will fall. That's a reset for Li Ming. More displacement with that repulsion. And this could just be GG push through mid lane for the side of Skibidi Exodia. Uh-oh, Anubrak burrows back. Lands the Impale. Sesabos is taken down by Li Ming. A Righteous Hammer onto Falstead. He's going to maneuver to the right-hand side. Wave of Force. And this is going to be Drekthar threatened. The members of Skibidi Exodia want the Finland. They're not going to get it. Well, they will be on the precipice of a 3-0 victory here in the Grand Finals of Eternal Conflict Season 2, day number 3. GG's, man. GG's indeed. That was a fantastic play. All right, sorry, just someone was asking me if I wanted to go out to a bar for the World Cup finals. And I was like, I'm kind of saving money and I don't really want to go out to a bar. And they're like, I'll buy you a beer. It's like, oh, okay, I'll come by for a beer. All right, we'll pay out the gamble and we'll get ready for map number 3. Map number 3 of this best of 5. It could be a clean 3-0 for the side of your Skibidi Exodiers. But yeah, we are still in a best of 5. They were memeing about the best of 3, so we are going to still have one more map for all of you, at least. Choose outcome. The Skibidi Exodia ads get pushed. That's all good. We can close that, and let's see. There are like few things that will convince me to be to reconsider what I'm doing. There are a few things. Pizza, beer, tacos, instantly. Oh, I don't really want to go out. I'll buy you some tacos. Oh, okay, I'm in. Alright, let's lobby link out for those that may need it. And map number 3 of the series. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom and grab myself some water here because I'm just about done with this cup of tea, but I'll at least... I'm going to go ahead and just start the gamble early, honestly. I'll give you guys 15 minutes. BRB, I'm going to get some water really fast before the draft starts. Quick Bandit, now's your chance. What, to lick his paws? Probably. Alright, everybody! Let's get into it. Map number 3 of this best of 5 series. On the left-hand side, we've got Skibidi Exodia. The right side is going to be Storm League Enjoyers. We're heading into Sky Temple for this map 3, and let's get into it. So, no Meta Madness draft style stuff, you know, no, restricted heroes, no carryover bans, no picked and played, no bounties, just quality standard Heroes of the Storm. Storm League Enjoyers looking to rally. This is going to be the first pick over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, map pick going over to Skibidi Exodia. So losing side continuing to opt into that first pick priority. Chen Hogger will be banned, Blaze and Vikings to take control of the Earth. Oh! I didn't know he was part of Pinky and the Brain.
Fight time!
Brightwing kicks off the draft for Storm League Enjoyers. Alrighty. So we get a global in that. Abathur is really strong for this map because you have mule value. Just under 4,000 HP can be returned to the structure during the 40-second duration. And if you do get that full channel, it's only a 20-second inactive cooldown for the Abathur. So, and we do know that Hazu does like to play their Abathur.
Victory for the Forsaken.
Oh, I also realized that Sylvanas is not banned in this game, so she is going to be ripped immediately, and they'll get the Lucio on top of that. Skibidi Exodia with a stellar start to their draft. 2 S+ heroes, in my opinion. But the Zeratul does go over to Storm League Enjoyers, and Aryan in the past, I remember, played a really good Zeratul. This is a very strong Zeratul player. Mid-ban phase. Solo lane. Dahaka could be a priority ban for from Skibidi Exodia. Unless they plan on taking it, because they will have first pick after the mid-ban phase. They're going to get rid of the Falstead as Itrax has played that 2 maps in a row, and they'll just target that out. Falstead will work out fine here. Gul'dan should be a consideration for either of these sides. The Gust from Falstead is a really good controller on the boss. Also disengage tool, but same thing with Gul'dan and Horrify. Horrify is humongous on this map. Fell Flame value is really good. Corruption can get stacked up really quickly, especially around those single objective temples. Like the second one that's in the bottom, as it is always scripted down there. But they get rid of the Tyrael, which is kind of just a, I wouldn't say like a comfort, but is a very common pickup for Skibidi Exodia. Skog does like their Tyrael. Into the Johada, I could see a Varian.
Do your worst.
I could see this being a variant here. The reason being, charge taunt into the taunt onto Zeratul is nice, as well as Brightwing shattering throw into the Johanna. It's not like I'm just being like, oh yeah, variant, but no, it's legit. It would slots into this draft very well. I'd love to see Skibidi Exodia last pick be like a Jaina. We do know that Dino does like to play their Jaina. Taunt plus Jaina Blizzard Burst is so good. Even if you go into Gul'dan or even Kael'thas, I think both of those could be really good. As I was about to say, Orphea being picked over here, and Azul to be grabbed as well. Interesting draft from Stormlink Enjoyers. I can see how they're gonna look for like single target deletions with Bone Prison, into Devour, Shadow Waltz, Cleaves, possible Blast Shield, Condemn, Polymorph. There's a lot of single target activation, but the same thing can be said about Skibidi Exodia. I love for this to be a Jaina personally. I think a Jaina slots in so well. Wave clear, poke, siege, water elemental level 20 or level 10. Tracer will be the grab. You do have Johanna, Shield Glare, Brightwing, Polymorph, Zeratul Harassment. I like the Jaina more, but I think the Tracer could be really good getting into the Orphea and Brightwing if they're isolated. But this is going to be an interesting map. I do think that there's a slight edge to Storm League Enjoyers. Skibidi Exodia is riding the high. They also do have that Sylvanas, as I was mentioning. But get your gambles in. You have about You got about 8.5 minutes to get your gambles in from when you're hearing this, as we do have a delay on stream. Alrighty, left-hand side of the map, we're going to be jumping into the team of Skibidi Exodia. What's up, Zark? Dino Tracer, Skog Varian, Hunter Orc Lucio, Hazu Abzurel, and Disciple Sylvanas. Storm League Enjoyers, I suppose Zul, Hajdano Brightwing, Alvarez Johanna, Itrax Orphea, and Ariana is your Zeratul. But does anyone free the poor Harrison Jones from Tomb of Spider Queen below Sky Temple? No. He's stuck being eaten by spiders.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See, Might of the Banshee Queen, Dauntless, Celerando, Lion's Maw, and your parting gift as well. Bone Prison onto Hunter Orc, rolling away to left-hand side, Sound Wave onto Alvarez, as you do see those marks onto Alvarez's bar. Those are from the Sylvanas Black Arrow activation for her baseline stacking. Shadowhunter Zeratul. Orphea does pick up her Ancestral Strength. I'm just looking at Hunter Orc over here, just like scouting out this camp, and doesn't look like the enemy will be starting it. Zealous Glare, also Shade for Zul, for your Zul, and Greater Polymorph Brightwing. We'll see if Brightwing goes into that Dream Shot level 4 for a little bit of synergy with the level 1. Usually it's just Unstable Anomaly. Can even just see the Magic Spit and Soothing Mist, but the range increase on the Polymorph is really nice. Getting the cooldown as well with the center of the Arcane Flare. Pulse Bomb only landing onto a minion. Parting Gift is going to get a little bit of charge as well. 7% per enemy here hit by those little grenades. That's Lucio Wallride. Very active. Colio! Yes. Congratulations on the watch streak. Thank you for the support. Urel continues to just chill and top up against the Zul. Bottom lane's Disciple is going to Haunting Wave, and that'll be Johanna anticipating that teleport, able to get the auto attack. First blood to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, as they're looking for a map number 4 in this best of 5 grand finals. Siege is looking pretty decent here. Bottom lane Fort Gate has been opened up. Pulse Bomb lands on the Brightwing. She's got a little bit of spell armor to mitigate some of that damage. And it is going to be her Magic Spit for the Brightwing. Jailers on the Zul. Fairly standard stuff, level 4 across the board. No Haunting Arrows for the Sylvanas, by the way. I do want to point out that it is going to be that Unstable Poison for faster wave clear and push. Taunt, of course, for Varian. Expected for his heroic. Okay, not a bad start for either side. As I mentioned, we do have that bottom lane fort gate being opened up. I'm just trying to take stock of other lanes really quickly. Has Zul got any pressure into this top lane? A little bit. We do have bruiser camps clashing for top lane. I don't think we're going to be seeing any sort of major pressure onto the structure gates right now. It looks like both of these would be cleared in lane. Uh-oh. Charge taunt onto Zul. Bone Prison applied to the Sylvanas. Lucio wall riding away. Disciple's going to be targeted. Condemned from Johanna into a punish with the subdue slow. And Orphea gets the second kill. Storm League enjoyers making a case for that map number 4 in this best of 5 series. I mean, they continue this momentum. Sky Temple can be very snowbally, but Hazu prioritizing mid lane to try and get some shots. Alvarez will be hit by some parting gift grenades. Dino is going to be a little bit low as well. Varian charges onto this point. Itrax is going to throw back a Dread to get more Mind Devour level 7 stacks. Zul with his Shade active. And top lane, Zul will be taken down. Shots onto the fort as well. Tracer picked off by Zeratul elsewhere on the map. And Skog trying to back away, but Urel's going to regain control of top lane. The final shots of mid will fire into the gate. Love to see Storm League Enjoyers try and regain control of the north side temple and take that fort down a little bit below 50% HP. Disciple once again being run at. Deja vu, I've been here before in top lane, but Disciple will not fall. And I don't think this will take down the structure, but we're going to be, around 25% health or so. Tracer bottom lane. Clears out the wave.
My temple's magic's
Next temple phasing around 6 minutes.
to fight over.
And closer to 7, actually, I think. Sound wave from Lucio. Zeratul, uh-oh. Bone Prison onto Hunter Orc. Zeratul goes in. And this is a Sylvanas damage. Takes down the Zeratul. They trade in this top lane as the Righteous Hammer from Hazu connects onto the enemies. Chase onto Hazu. Avenging Wrath right back in. Pulse Bomb onto Brightwing. She's going to self-cast that Pixie Dust for the spell armor. And Sylvanas, by the way, does pick up that Festering Wounds level 7, so you're going to see that mark onto enemy heroes when she applies Haunting Wave to them, or when Haunting Wave hits enemy heroes. Orphea top lane, maybe Dovon. Polymorph from Brightwing onto Varian as the taunt activates, and Urel's unable to get any value, but Itrex is going to DC. Bo3 is taken down in mid lane. The phase shift from Brightwing won't come through in time. And we will get that pause coming through. Let's go ahead and pull away the minimap and things. We have a sort of neutral vision right now. And we got the DC. So we need to see... Hajino has to make a joke here. All right, we also do get the Troggle's Essence for the Zul. I like Noisen. I love Noisen. What a wonderful caster. Typically Russian Russian is his main casting language. Solid dude. I don't think I met Noisen at the Nations Cup though 3 years ago. All right, we're back into the game. Small DC, but the player is here. And this will be mid lane fort taken down. Skibidi Exodia, Righteous Hammer onto the Orphea and Brightwing up top. Mid fort has fallen. Zeratul, I think, scouts this. The Shimmer will be seen by Varian. He gets a Lion's Fang. Charges in, and Zeratul blinks away, pulling Varian a little far forward. Blessed Shield from the Johanna into a Condemn. The Devouring, the Eternal Feast from Orphea is activated. Itrex is low, gets the dash back. Condemn again from Johanna. The Skeletal Mages from Zul. They're going to get a Bone Prison onto the Varian. He is going to be taken down. The high five from Lucio won't be in time. The camp will be stolen away by Skibidi Exodia. But now Dino in a rough spot. Bone Prison into a cleave of Zeratul. Single objective for the bottom lane. And remember when I mentioned the fort gate was taken down. Bottom will fire into bottom structure. If the bottom structure is taken down, it moves up on the map. Actually, Zeratul chasing over here onto Urel. A little bit of body blocking onto Hazu, but does not sustain the pressure. Alvarez and Hajino will be able to get the Hearth out. Zeratul starts this. We do have a few heroics to talk about, but wait a minute. Right now, Hunter Orc is chunked, and Zeratul's able to chase in. Varian lands the taunt. Singularity Spike onto Disciple for that slow as well, but it's not going to be activating any further teleport. So this should confirm bottom lane fort, mid lane fort gate, and maybe 25% of the fort of mid lane with the current shots. This is what I'd venture a guess on. More pressure onto Orphea. Blessed Shield comes out from Johanna, answering back into Skog. Might be a little bit less damage on that mid lane fort. Temple shots are getting a bit low here. Meanwhile, Zul in top lane, hit with a Pulse Bomb, Sticky Bomb level 10. Varian Warbringer, High 5 Art Defender, and Wailing Arrow. Also going to pick up that Skeletal Mages, Blink Heal, Blessed Shield, Eternal Feast. And the Might of the Narazim for Zeratul. Wailing Arrow connects onto him. Johanna steps up with the Condemn. Skeletal Mage is coming down the ground. The Shield Glare from Johanna as well. Taunt for Varian as he uses Warbringer to charge over to an ally. Next objective will be coming up soon, as we have the bottom lane shots completed, and the fort of mid lane actually still has the gate available. Nicely done. A little less damage than anticipated. What is our preview, though, for the next temple phasing? Going to be mid and bottom locations. Around 10 minutes, I believe, in-game time. While that's happening, 13 talents here will be picked up by both sides. Zeratul blinks into the bush. They've got a mark onto Hunter here. Skog will get a taunt, and a Phase Shift from Brightwing onto Zeratul to help out his health bar. Echoes of Death, by the way, for Zul at level 13, so we'll probably see Decrepify and Mortal Wound. Really good synergy between the 13, 16, 20. Haunting Wave forward from Disciple with that mark from Festering Wounds. A very low Tracer will be able to recall the Eternal Feast zones for a moment. And Itrax able to get that Shadow Wilt's hit, but no dash, or sorry, misses the Shadow Wilt's hit. No dash back. Yrel tries to save top lane. Can Hazu save top? One. Like 3 more autos from these dudes onto the structures needed. Actually, more than that. This has got to be like single-digit HP. No, it's double for sure. Oh, I have a ranged minion, apparently. It's 119. It's a little bit more than I thought, but either way. Objective double temples are here, and structure health is a lot better for the side of Storm League Enjoyers if they were to trade these two objectives. Zeratul heads to bottom, so they'll be working their way up on the map. Mid shots will fire out to... I think it honestly flips a coin. I don't know where mid's gonna go, but mid shots would confirm mid and bottom for it, I think. Or top and bottom. Looks like he's gonna be heading into top lane. And then they should confirm the bottom lane for it as well. Bottom lane wave being pushed up. Brightwing has bottom channel. So maybe a few remaining shots on the keep gate of mid. A few remaining shots on the bottom lane keep gate, which honestly is overall better. Haunting wave from Sylvanas. Bit of a lull in the game right now. Top lane wave will need to be managed by someone at some point. Maybe Zul gonna hearth back for that. You can see him actually doing that right now. And as I said, a couple shots on the bottom lane keep gate. The reason bottom lane we're talking about is siege camp, boss, and a siege camp to be fed in through the lane. Can be considered a win condition lane. Zeratul, oh my god, Sylvanas getting bopped right there. 16 talents are going to be faster on the right side because of these kills. 9-3 in kills as Varian charges out, lands the taunt onto Orphea. The Pulse Bomb's there as well. The gets stuffed? No, not even at that level yet. She dashes back with the Shadow Wolves. That's what it was. Lucio Subwoofer is completed. Does Zeratul blink in again? No, I think they're just going to start boss. 16 talents here, no Sylvanas on the enemy side. Storm League Enjoyers making a case for that map number 4, and I am not opposed. You know me, I always want as many games as possible. Next temple, singular in the center of the map. And keep gate, fairly healthy on the left. Right side, damaged a bit. And these siege giants just now respawning as well. They could go for the camp. Zeratul blinks in the bush. Varian throws down a banner. Sylvanas has respawned, but Yrel is in the top lane, and she has to make a whole map rotation. That's not happening in time for this defense. Johanna pushes up the wave, grabbing experience as well. Singularity spike onto Hazu. Zeratul does pick up that Master Warp Blade at level 13, or level 16. Has the Warp Skirmisher 16, or 7. As we do have this dive on to Hazu. Zeratul has the pressure. Brightwing taken down by the Tracer, and it's going to be a lot of Stormleague Enjoyer. Health bar is getting low. Orphea will fall. Sisyphos trying to back away. The boss push may be good, but the engagement, unfortunately, is not. Boss and bottom lane is going to get this keep down to about 25% health. Single objective in the center. It's 6-9 in kills. Favoring Stormleague Enjoyers, but this later game experience from these kills will equalize 17.5 on both sides. Alright, Varian gets a few shots through the keep gate. Remaining onto the keep here. Gonna drop this down to around 25% health. Boss and bottom lane, 3 minute 26. Siege Giants are also grabbed. Zeratul currently grabbing this camp for his team with the help of Brightwing. Johanna just slowly soaking mid. Rel has bottom lane pushed up. Hazu's gonna back away to the allies in mid as well. And remaining shots, this keep is gonna be way lower than I thought, down to about 5% HP. And the top lane will be managed. As we are getting closer and closer to 20s, we'll pull you back on the talents. 269 stacks for the Sylvanas. So she has that 50% damage increase, going up from 15%. No sub done Johanna. Jailer's, of course, done. Shadow Hunter's done. Subwoofer we mentioned completed earlier as well. All right. Next temple phase, we'll see the preview on the minimap and see what it's going to be. If it's going to be double or singular. It'll be top and bottom locations. Kind of benefiting the beneficial positions for Stormleague Enjoyers here. No invade onto this Bruiser camp. Okay. But it is about a half a level difference. About 19.5 to almost rolling into 19. So there's going to be a moment where 20 talents here advantage will be to Skibidi Exodia, and what will they do with it? Will they run at the enemies, or will they just control the temples and play macro for the advantage? Because right now, overall health on the keeps and gates, it is in favor of Skibidi Exodia, and they still have that closer to quarter level difference. A hair to split on that, but it's okay. Ooh, Deafening Blast level 20. Mixing Fire. There's going to be your get stuff for Tracer, as well as the Glory to the Alliance and the Seraphim, as we always hate for Yrel. But, you know, whenever our patch comes through, hopefully Monday or Tuesday, we'll be getting a bit of a nerf on Seraphim. Do I think Yrels will stop taking it? No. Will it be a little bit more balanced? Hopefully, yes. Pulse Bomb. Nice spell armor applied with the Pixie Power level 13. Increasing that spell armor to 55. Pulse Bomb goes out. Catapult mid. Takes down the keep. 1 shot left. Meanwhile, Yrel's getting shots on the bottom lane keep gate with the minion wave pushing up. And I think Stormleague Enjoyers are going to try and take the offset fight. But Orphea Brightwing are not here yet. Phase shift from Brightwing onto the Zeratul helps out the Skeleton Mage summoned by the Soul. We do have a lot of damage onto Sko. The Wailing Arrow coming up from Sylvanas, and that is your variant to fall. Bottom lane boss has got to be close to coming off cooldown. He has 33 seconds. So Brightwing has top lane. There's a rotation or maybe a chase onto Lucio Tracer. Yrel's going to confirm bottom keep with the Siege Giants as well. Unless they actually... Yeah, I was going to say, Temple Shot should be enough. Well, structure advantage is in favor of Skibidi Exodia. Stormleague Enjoyers, they've had some really good kills, some really good rotations, but the post-16 era of this map has been a little bit rough for them. We do also have that Mortal Wounds, Invisible Friends, Radiating Faith, Dead Magic for the Orphea. Or sorry, Eldritch Conduit. And then you do have your... Shadow Stride Zeratul. Tracer finishes out top temple shots. That'll get the keep down to about 75% health. This boss has been discovered. It's being worked on, but Tracer Varian is so far away. Hazu going in for this is a little bit risky. Eternal Feast from Orphea will be activated for safety, but no further ticks. Varian charge taunt into the Johanna, answered by a polymorph of Brightwing. Zeratul blinks forward, doubles back with the Might of the Nerazim, extra blink charge. No Twilight Fall for the full reset on abilities. Singularity Spike on a Tracer. And Seraphim will mitigate that Bone Prison from Zool. So bottom lane boss should confirm this keep. Flesh Shield Initiation. Slam from boss will not find a stun. Will the Forsaken from Sylvanas 16 activated. Johanna is sub-done. Big slow anytime she hits someone with a subdue. Varian using Warbringer to jump to an ally. The bottom lane wave is pretty stacked up, and it feels like Storm League enjoyers, I wouldn't say it's a Hail Mary, but they're going for it, and I don't blame them at all. 5v5 in the defense. Varian steps up. Eternal Feast from the Orphea will go out, but it does seem like we're starting to back away in this engagement through bottom as the catapults are arriving at the core. They're going to break through some of the shielding, but no permanent damage on the core. Next objective, center and center and top locations. And it is going to be Storm League enjoyers who need to really prioritize both. I don't think they can really trade here. They're trying to make this map number 4 happen in the best of 5. And this is a rematch of last Sunday's grand finals as well. Storm League enjoyers looking for this victory to continue the best of 5. Also, the double elimination bracket starts next weekend, Saturday. 7 a.m. West Coast USA. Sunday will be starting an hour earlier, and that'll be at 6 a.m. West Coast USA. Saturday is 3 best of 5. Sunday is 2 best of 5s and a best of 7. So Sunday could be a chunky long day. Venging Wrath, Righteous Hammer, Varian charges onto the Johanna as well. Seraphim on Yrel, I think might have been used a little bit early. The Bone Prison didn't activate. There's going to be the Get Stuffed onto Zeratul. The Eternal Feast coming out from Orphea, getting 2 hits, but it will expire. Zeratul Cleave coming through, but there's no target in position. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas as they look to dive in further onto the enemies with 322 stacks. A lot of blue health bars are low, and it does look like Skibidi Exodia back away. Rel will be seen heading towards top lane. She's gonna get some of this, vision control, and finds the window for the Ardent Defender. Meanwhile, the Johanna, with the help of Orphea, might get some damage onto the Sylvanas, who goes in a little too deep. And Storm League enjoyers might be able to get a Hazu kill. They want to step up, but are unable to do so. This temple will expire. And it does seem like it is a call to go for top temple. Varus will hearth back and deal with bottom lane. Tracer, Varian steal away the Siege Giant camp. Boss up in a minute 55. So top tempo shots go to top keep gate. Yrel is going to work on the minion wave. Are they going to try and just go core for Skibidi Exodia? Tracer, Lucio, Varian? I don't know about this. Zool is showing in mid lane. They're going to pressure Johanna. She'll get a Blessed Shield activation after the Shatter Throw comes through and breaking her shielding. The top lane objective has been ignored. Zeratul is currently chasing onto the Yrel over this key, underneath this keep. Seraphim, auto! Yrel goes down. Zeratul has no minion wave. He needs to be careful here. And just blinks away. Does have that cooldown reduction auto attack value. And Sylvanas has Hearth back. She'll deal with the minion wave, but this is going to be top temple shots guaranteeing this top keep. And it will get the mid keep down to like 10-ish%, I'd say. Unless Sylvanas is going to be able to run at the Zeratul here. Sylvanas will be seen in wave. Haunting wave through. There's going to be that unstable poison. Ooh-wee, what a game number 3, man. Are they gonna go? Are they gonna try and do this? No, Tracer shows in lane, okay. Remaining shots will drop it to about there-ish. I was close. You know, Blizzard, I'm free early September if you want to hire me, just saying. Alright, heroic-wise, everything but Skeletal Mages for Zool is on off cooldown. Boss up in 10 seconds. They try and dive onto Zeratul with the heavy casters and all. Actually, yeah, heavy casters 13, yeah. And here comes the boss, out from Tomb of the Spider Queen. visiting Harrison Jones. No further chase or step up from Sylvanas. Haunting Wave went forward. Tension on the map as a win condition is set up for both teams. The next objective is going to be announced momentarily. Box in the bush. Avenging Wrath comes in. The shield glare out from Johanna. Tracer blinks in. Brightwing is going to get hit with a lot of this damage. Wailing Arrow with the Deafening Blast as well. The Eternal Feast from the Orphea. This is going to be your Johanna trying to back away and won't be taken down. A shield glare thrown onto this Yrel. We do have Sylvanas picked off. Lucio goes down to the Orphea. And now Skog being chased by the Johanna, and Orphea will get chomped up. And that is going to be Yrel and this Tracer trying to back away through mid lane. Storm League Enjoyers may have just set up a map number 4 as the Ardent Defender from Hazu will be activated. The top lane wave is crashing in. Sylvanas down for the next 45 seconds. Lucio the same. Varian a bit more as Yrel is going to try and win the game for the team. And Storm League Enjoyers are going to advance into this core and give us a map number 4 in this best of 5 series. You love to see it. Are the brooms out? Are the dustpans in hand? We're going to find out if Storm League Enjoyers can begin the reverse sweep trajectory. One hour to do 2 maps is doable, but we gotta get going. Now, here's the great part. The map pool that remains: Blackheart's Bay, Cursed Hollow, Guard of Terror Classic, Towers of Doom, and Warhead Junction. You never lose points here. You just share them with other viewers. Muffins!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak, bud. Ads are coming your way. Use your Prime Gaming. Subscribe with Tier 1, all that good stuff. And let's get ready for map number 4 of this best of 5. You want Warhead? I literally typed WHJ Baja Prey in the draft channel. So we'll see if they give us what we want. Though at the start of the series, I did say, hey, can we have these as the sides? And Dino said no, so there's that as well. Alrighty, Storm League Enjoyers. There's your payout. There's your payout, everyone. Enjoy your channel points. Some big money that got paid out right there. A lot of people making out with a few thousand. Storm League Enjoyers have the map pick. The Skibbity Exodia crew have opted in for first pick priorities. So Storm League Enjoyers could have the wrench to throw into all of this to take us to a map number 5. Dude, I say you go Chaos and you go Blackhearts or Warhead. I say you go Chaotic. Like, don't do Garden Terror Classic. Don't do it's Towers of Doom. I'm not really upset about Towers of Doom. I was kind of hoping that'd be the 5th map. But Towers of Doom will be our next lobby. I see it already made. Get the lobby link out to those that need it. The players are going on same sides. You love to see it. I'm going to start the prediction early, because why not? If you want to blind gamble, by all means, get your predictions in. And I've got half a can of soda water, so if this goes to a map 5, I'll have to get a glass of water as well. I honestly, the way that Skibbity Exodia played map 1 and 2, I really thought they were going to 3-0 it, but huge turnaround on Sky Temple from Storm League Enjoyers. Well, Warhead Junction's preferable. I'd love Blackheart's Bay. Me too. Me too. Oh, 150,000 on Skibbity? Without even seeing the Wowee. Whoever you are. Biggest cojones. That is some bulls right there. Nicely done. All right, so we're gonna get our 10th player into the lobby, and then we'll get going into Towers of Doom. All right, Crown Disciple in R has been stated, and I would not be surprised if I push the button in about 4 seconds that we start the draft. Oh wait, hold on. The host. Okay, sorry, yeah. The host of the lobby, I saw them DC. So hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second. I actually had the timing perfectly, but I saw Aryan like go offline, so I think the first pick was incorrectly set. All right, first pick, Skibbity. Captains are set. Seconds off.
Towers of Doom.
I was trying to time it out there. The European server's a little weird when it comes to, like, you hit the button and then there's, like, a 10-second delay. NA, I think, is, like, 3 or 4 seconds, so, yeah. It's a 50-50. It's not that big. It's 150,000 channel points. That's just moxie right there. Like, throwing, like, 150 channel points, sure, yeah, whatever. But, like, 150,000? That's a big deal, in my opinion, Cav. Max Gamble's $250,000, so it's huge. And it looks like we already have match and gamble. All right, let's get into it. Map number 4 of this best of 5 series in the grand finals. Skibbity Exodia, no matter where they place today, they will be first seed in the playoff phase next weekend. The big thing here is going to be a €50 difference. First place gets €150, second place gets €100. So that €50 difference is nice. I mean, that's, a little bit more pizza. Also, Storm League Enjoyers might have better seeding as well if they get first place, so that's another thing to consider. So Chen will be banned, Sylvanas will be removed as well by Skibbity Exodia, even though they have first pick priority. They don't want to go that direction. Target ban onto Hazuab's Vikings. Blaze will be removed as well. What are we going to get for first pick here? What do we want for first pick? What's up, Isaac? How you doing today, bud? Welcome in. We'll just get a standard Brightwing. Is this live or replay? I'm talking right to you, bud. I will tell you this. I rarely ever run replays on my channel. I think last year, in the almost 300 days I streamed, I think I ran 2 reruns last year. In like 300 streams, I ran like 2 reruns. So that's the easy way to tell. Also, I'm talking to you. Are these players good? It's debatable, Stark. None of them play bingo, so didn't know this game had still tournaments. Okay. All right, well, Skibbity Exodia. It's not like CCL has existed or any of the other tournaments for the last 5 years. Brightwing Tyrael Li Ming. As we do get his Storm League Enjoyers, Anduin Dahaka. Dun, 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 dun. Also, it doesn't really matter if it's a replay or a live game because you're still getting Heroes of the Storm at the end of the day. Boom, baby. Brightwing Tyrael with the Li Ming. The Sergeant Hammer ban was kind of where I was thinking, but I honestly wasn't sure what they were going to do here ban-wise. I could see a Sergeant Hammer being grabbed as well for the side of Skibbity Exodia. Thank you, Stark. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, that Zeratul ban is not really surprising after all the pressure that Aryan had. So they will pick up Maiev. Anduin, Dahaka, Maiev. Maybe like a control tank? I was thinking like maybe like Diablo, like dive and a little bit of control with like Shadow Charge overpower and stuff like that, but I like the Arthas as well. Slow with the movement speed, Howling Blast setup as well. Sindragosa Siege potential's nice. It could be an army game. I can see either or. Li Ming and what? Do they want to consider double reset comp with a Genji? Or do they want something sustained damage and mobile like a Tracer again? I mean, it's 100% win rate so far today. We will get a Ragnaros. Last pick, Anduin. I want some sort of like really big burst. I don't hate an Orphea again. Jaina's always good. Greymane. I mean, he's got Dark Flight. A little bit of burst value with his, Razor Swipe and everything. I don't know. Kind of like the Skibbity Exodia draft, but I want a map 5, so I lean for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Honestly, forget what? I could not tell you. I could not wholeheartedly tell you if it's because the PTR inspired it or what. If it's a flavor thing, I mean, I haven't seen... Like, Mephisto has fallen off of priority. Mephisto used to be so prioritized, and now we barely see him. Chromie used to be so prioritized, we barely see her. It's wild how the ebb and flow of hero priority changes on a whim, seemingly. Skibbity Exodia left-hand side, you got your Hazu Obzurel, Skog, Tyrael, Dino Ragnaros, Disciple Li Ming, and Hunter Orc Brightwing. Right side is going to be the side of Storm League Enjoyers.
2, 1.
With your Sisabos Dahaka, Hodge Dano Anduin, Itrex Greymane, Alvarez Arthas, and Aryan Maiev. As we get into an immediate pause as the Greymane has left the building. All right, so level 1 is going to be Dauntless Urel. You will see that Justice Herald for the Tyrael. We do also have your Shifting Meteor Ragnaros, which has been the main build for Dino on this. We do also have Aetherwalker and Hypershift Brightwing. Gonna be Pursuit of Vengeance for the Maiev, as well as the Frost Presence Arthas. Power Word Shield for the Anduin. Frost Presence did have a little bit of a change a little bit ago. And so you do have that route along path and blast range increased by 20%. And then also the 30 mark is going to be the Death Coil now slows by 50% for 1.25 seconds. All right. I don't know what they're saying. I don't speak Polish. Let's see. So as we progress into the game, Double Soak from Dahaka. I'm assuming he's going to go Enhanced Agility. So he'll have that faster rotation from mid to top. And then Greymane is usually Viciousness. We could see Wolfheart maybe for some more armor. It's only 5 more, though. Level 10-wise, who's on Urel? It's going to be Hazu Urel, so it's probably Ardent Defender. We have been seeing Judgment and Sulfur Smash. We have not seen any Lava Wave, and I don't expect it on this map either. Li Ming, Wave of Force, Burst as well, and Brightwing, probably or Blink Heal. You could maybe make a case for Emerald Wind, and then Intensive Winds level 20. You could absolutely do that. I don't think it's going to be the case, though. Meanwhile, though, like Dahaka Isolation, Light Bomb Anduin, Greymane is going to be Curse Bullet. I could see actually go for the throat from Greymane. Pretty good targeting within the Ragnaros, Brightwing, and Li Ming. You also have Arthas. Arthas is the one that I'm not sure about. I'm a big fan of Sindragosa, but I could definitely see Army of the Dead as well. It does have a little bit of a difference on it now. It's 18-second per charge cooldown, rather than just a overall cooldown for summoning the Army of the Dead. And then you also get other factors. I believe it's a 1-second cooldown per minion death, and then it's a 6-second cooldown on the charge per heroic kills. So definitely some other factors with that one. Then Maiev, Containment Disc is the main play. I could see Warden's Cage, but I think it'll be a Containment Disc. All right, we're back in the game, everyone. Thank you for your patience. First engagement's about to break out. Gilnean Cocktail splashes into the wave. You have Yrel coming in with the Avenging Wrath, the Righteous Hammer, a polymorph onto the Maiev as she vaults to the Wardens afterwards. Arcane Orb flies in. Yrel looking for another Righteous Hammer displacement into the allied squad, but won't be able to land that angle they're hoping for. Aldruin's Might from Tyrael, I think, just to slow down the Maiev and their rotation. So it is going to be actually the Enduring Swarm level 1 for the Dahaka. 50 spell armor, also a 0.5 second increase on the duration of Dark Swarm. And we're waiting on Greymane level 1. Arthas looking to invade this camp. Howling Blast onto Dino immediately. Tyrael's here as well. Umbral Bind from Maiev pulling people in. Dahaka brush talking in. This is going to be Ragnaros taken down. Does Dahaka have a dragon to Tyrael? Absolutely. Alvarez, you got to be careful there, bud. Will not be taken down, but the Righteous Hammer from Yrel almost creates the space needed to be able to grab this camp. This is a lot of red health bars low. Li Ming getting tons of value here. Howling Blast misses. Yrel will not be able to get the Face Shield from Brightwing. Now Disciple getting the Arcane Orb out. Sisyphos needs to back away as the Chastise misses onto Brightwing. Invade onto that camp sketch, but 1, 2, 3 Sappers make it in. Sidewall and tower taken down. Huge invade value. Greymane still considering the level 1. Does go into viciousness. A little bit of a root onto your Tyrael. Frostmourne Hunger's up to 4 stacks. You get a stack from applying the activated Frostmourne buff onto an enemy hero, or by utilizing it as a last hit onto a minion. You get some spell power increased by 3 per stack, and auto attack damage overall. Sorry, the spell power increases on the Frostmourne Hunger by 3 every stack, and you get 0.75 auto attack permanent buff onto Arthas as well. So whatever 5 times 0.75 is right here. Decent damage. Chastise goes out. That's the Spirit of Vengeance in. Hajino so very low. Catches the Divine Star. Arthas trying to get away. And Leap of Faith is a Chymo Cleanse. Rel right side. Trying to delay out this Dahaka. Will be able to do so. Top left picked up by Ragnaros. Dino rotating into mid area. We do have Arthas heading into top lane, it looks like. Yrel still having this 1v1. Is there anyone going to assist Yrel? We do have a bit of a rotation up. Does Hazu go? Fascia from Brightwing. Blast Wave. Arthas cancels. Li Ming is in bottom lane, though, and Tyrael was taken down by Maiev. Hajino gets the channel. So we're looking at a 36-32 game. The 4-point advantage over to the side of Skibidi Exodia as I'm looking at this top lane rotation onto Hazu. Death Coil's there. And is there a Howling Blast or a Drag or anything to take down Hazu? No. Druin's Might forward. Leap of Faith again pulling Dahaka. Divine Star firing out. That's going to be a good drag onto Dino. Chastise to follow up. There's no minions here to tank these tower shots. And now Dahaka, he pops some Essence. And Sko looks to back away. Is there a Howling Blast from Alvarez to lock them down further? No. Bottom lane Fort Gate's been opened up further by Itrex. We got 1 Sapper to take that down. Maiev, I believe, was able to clear out this camp. or at least grab this camp while Greymane was sieging. Dahaka with his Hero Stalker as well as that. Sorry, I'm watching this Disciple chase as we do have the Symbiosis at level 7 as well. So good synergy. So basically you have a 0.5 second duration increase on Dark Swarm. You get a cooldown when hitting enemy heroes by 0.4 seconds on Dark Swarm. And then you also generate essence by hitting heroes with Dark Swarm. So really good synergy with the 1, 4, and 7. That laugh in the background means the boss is up. We're getting 10 talent tiers coming up soon. So we like to cycle through the numbers. It is top, left, and right. These are typically traded. We'll see if Storm League and Joris plays this aggressive. They do have almost a level lead over Skibidi Exodia. Looking to grab this camp. Hazu will scout this, but I don't think he's going to look to invade it. Avenging Rat charged up. Yeah, just uses to back away. And as I said, typically these are traded here. As Leeming Brightwing do show in bottom lane. If Storm League and Joris gets this, they'll be pulling ahead by 4 shots, and Hajino going for it. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. You can see the slight edge of the area of effect that he has. Also ups in top lane, being threatened a little bit. Heroic on the right side. Is that Army of the Dead? Go for the throat. Light Bomb, Isolation, Containment Disc. I like the adaptation or the pickup of that Go for the Throat. As I had mentioned in the pause, we have a lot of low health bar heroes with the Ragnaros, Leeming, and Brightwing to be chunked by that dive. Umbral Bind onto Yrel, who's looking to harass, and Hazu might get punished. Containment Disc onto him, and it doesn't even activate. Aljurin's Might from Tyr with the Burning Halo. Leeming is trying to get some pressure onto bottom lane Fort. Maiev is going to head down there, and it's going to be maybe 1 or 2 more delays. Maybe 1 delay from Ragnaros shifting Meteor. He's going to get some extra level 1 stacks, 55 of the 75 needed. Greymane here. Razor Flight in. That's going to be a Light Bomb. Sanctification comes down from the Tyrael. No judgment as we do still get the Ardent Defender, Wave of Force, Sulfurous Smash, and Brightwing. As I said, probably... What? We are going to get the Emerald Wind! I was like theory crafting in the pause about it, but we do get Emerald Wind, and it will be utilized right here. Anduin push to the side. Greymane able to avoid the Arcane Orb from Disciple, who's now in a rough spot. Tyrael, Aldruin's Might, Teleport will eat that Chastise. No piercing light level 4, as it is the Moral Compass. Leap of Faith pulls Greymane to the side. Maiev is still working on the bottom lane fort during all of this, by the way. They might not be able to get this channel, but they might also deny 4 shots into the core. The Isolation misses. Does Dahaka have a burrow? No. He's going to be taken down, and Brightwing does get the channel. It will be still a 4-point lead to Storm League, or to Skibidi Exodia, as there is a Wave of Force over the wall to take down Greymane. Disciple getting a bit of a pop-off there and pulling in more experience for the team, as you can see at the bottom. Hunter Orc, Emerald Wind, level 10. You love to see it. Intensive Winds will be the assumed level 20, as it is such a massive upgrade. Also at level 20, Emerald Wind does nearly 500 damage. It's actually really strong. And it's a super low cooldown as well, with no mana cost anymore as well. But 32 to 28, level 13 coming up for both sides soon. Arthas is more than halfway through his stack, so we just have that route along the path and range increase. 10 more stacks and you can get that Death Coil slow. Druin's Might from Tyrael thrown. He's just going to teleport off to the side. The Arcane Orb fires out as well. Greymane has the Sapper Camp 1 to make it in. Third could go over the wall for a free shot. Single objective in the bottom of the map. The control of this lane is going to be very much in favor of Skibidi Exodia. That's going to be, of Storm League Endurance as Skibidi Exodia rotates in and will be able to take down the Anduin Tyrael traded. I heard it go for the throw from Greymane as we do have a drag from Dahaka landing onto Yrel. Ardent Defender down for still another 18 seconds. Brightwing falls. Leeming is also picked off, and now Hazu is going to be able to back away. No enhanced agility for this Dahaka, but I'm thinking we're going to see 5 shots into the enemy core. And remember when I mentioned that Sapper chat? 31 HP. All in all, this is 6 shots going into the core of Skibidi Exodia. As Arthas does land his last Howling Blast needed, has the Death Coil increase. 26 to 28, a 2-point lead in favor of Storm League Enjoyers. Dahaka taps Bush. Yrel rotating, or Maiev rotating to top lane. Yrel is back in top lane, though. Avenging Wrath will be dragged by the Dahaka, trying to slow down her clear into the wave. Another minion wave arriving in a moment. Next altar phase is going to be center and bottom location. And this is going to be the bottom lane hold for Storm League Enjoyers. Dahaka still doing double soak and make his way into mid lane. Did also go into that armor debuff with the Primal Swarm at level 13. Howling Blast into Death Coil. We have the Shattered Armor level 4, and we're going to pick up the Death Chill, which will basically increase the damage, or Howling Blast damage increased by 2 per stack for of the Frostborn Hungers. And then you'll have increased damage and additional root time to heroes under 50% health. A few changes on this. We also do have that Unfettered Assault for the Grey Mane. With Wisdom Duelist and Unfettered Assault, typically it's Tooth and Claw 20. It could be Lord of his Pack, or it is going to be Lord of his Pack level 13. Like to see it. Howling Blast goes out. Li Ming will be able to sidestep that. One of the 3 sappers have been cleared away. Dahaka Brightwing will be traded, it looks like, in the top lane. Can the 2 sappers make it over the wall? Absolutely. And now it's a 4-point lead. As the double objective phase is coming up. Brightwing dead for 27. Dahaka up in 23. I would assume these are traded. It's not going to be 10 shots in. If it is, that'd be massive. We do have a possible kill into Maiev, but the Arthas will be able to take down the Ragnaros on the other side. Anduin's getting the channel elsewhere. Greymane's still chasing in a Disciple. A couple autos needed, but Itrax will respect the play. As Yrel over here is going to be trying to delay out this objective. Dahaka's brush-talking in. And Hazuabs looks to back away. Hajno immediately going for the channel. Greymane looks to zone. Brightwing should have an Arcane Flare to delay once. No, she doesn't! I thought she'd be able to get there fast enough. Emma Wen will be activated. Sanctification comes down as well. The Light Bomb is there. We do have the Holy Ground from Tyrael to block a little bit from his level 13. And it is going to be 14 to 28. Storm League Enjoyers are making the case for a map number 5. So Bell Tower gets converted again. We are 30 seconds after the objective phase, so we do have your announcement of the center teleport opening up with the structures increasing to keep values. Death Coil goes on to Disciple, immediately blinking away. Spirit of Vengeance forward from Maiev with the Umbral Bind pulls Dino back. Containment disc on Tyrael. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Wrath, the Righteous Hammer, the Fierce Smash coming out from the Ragnaros, and that will be Anduin taken down. Li Ming gonna be heading to Reset City. Population, Storm League Enjoyers as the Emerald Wind creates space for Disciple to be able to back away, otherwise they would have been taken down easily. Disciple still playing to the low angle of this engagement, gets hit with the Death Coil, still blinking forward, trying to get some Calamity value. Alvarez lands the Howling Blast, but Disciple gets a nice chunky heal from the Brightwing. And Storm League Enjoyers lose a few members at a critical moment before this objective. And now Storm League Enjoyers looking to make a 10-3 trade happen. This would make it 11-18. Yrel is going to scout out Greymane. Righteous Hammer immediately into an Avenging Wrath. Vindication gets charged up. Li Ming converts the remaining health of this bell tower at bottom lane. Blinking back, she needs 1 Arcane Orb. Brightwing gets the channel. Ragnaros left side as well. Now, can Sappers be fed over the wall? Disciple's actually gonna cancel the Hearth and look to push this up a little bit faster. Anduin slightly delayed, I think, by maybe a Ragnaros shifting Meteor. Arthas is not here in time! Arthas misses, oh my god!
Evil as your words. The Raven Lord will fall.
A 14-28 game is now 11-15. Wow. crazy stuff here as we do get into level 20s. On the side of Storm League and Skibidi Exodia, we do have the phase shift to Brightwing. Phase shift into mid lane. Brightwing assisting in the kill onto Greymane here, as we do get that intensive wins. 5-second cooldown. No mana cost. Repulsion, Holy Arena, Seraphim, and Ragnaros. Typically it's heroic difficulty. We'll see if he goes into anything else, but I'm assuming it will be heroic difficulty. Indeed it is. Last wave activated. Shifting Meteor has been completed as well, so it has that control for one change in direction. Dahaka just heading into top lane to try and soak up with the help of Maiev. Yrel will counter Siege or clear. Mid lane pressure. Skibidi Exodia also has 3 sappers in bottom lane, but the rotation should be there. I don't think this will go over the wall. I mean, single objective can make this a 1-point game. 11-10 possibly. At least with the current bell tower control. Let's see. We do have that Tooth and Claw, Varian's Legacy, Contagion. We're going to see Shadow Orb Vengeance as well. And the Legion of Northrend. Trade, though? They're going to just go for boss? Gonna look for top lane bell tower clear. Okay. Greymane is done with this. Gets the conversion. Howling Blast fires out. Sapper camp of top lane has been grabbed. I don't think this will make it over the death line. But while that's going in top lane, I would assume there's a rotation to bottom to go convert this bell tower back in control. Or maybe steal away the enemy sapper camp. Yeah. Good macro calls. Really do like this. But a very close game in this map number 4. Dahaka minion wave in mid is pushed up a little bit. Yrel is going to be assisting these sappers to walk on in. Look at these. Charge. Drop the fort down to about 3/4. And meanwhile, right side, this gets converted as well. Single altar, bottom of the map. No win condition for either side, but could be a hefty lead for Skibidi Exodia. Make it a 5-point game. Alright, 30 seconds on the announcement. Repulsion pushes Ariane back in. Pops the Vault of the Warden. 39 baseline stacks for your Arthas, by the way, as the drag lands onto Brightwing. Sanctification comes down. The Emerald Wind. There's going to be a Ragnaros Molten Core activated to the left side of your screen. Here's the Emerald Vine applied. We do have the Spirit of Vengeance again from Maiev. Multiple blinks here and there. Hunter Orc will be taken down. So this is going to be a altar started. But who gets the channel onto this? It's looking like it will be a Storm League Enjoyers channel. But is Skibidi Exodia stepping up for this? Maiev? No, okay, they won't be.
Show the Raven Lord the extent of my power.
Maybe look for a catch in the rotation. Onto Alvarez. The Leap of Faith will be good, though. Arthas pulled to safety. Magic missiles fire out. Drag into Li Ming and Razor Swipe as well. That'll be Li Ming taken down by Anduin. Howling Blast will go out. And Tyrael falls as well. I mean, if they get boss, that's a 3 HP on the side of Skibidi Exodia core. And next objective is center and bottom locations. Ragnaros will be able to get the kill into the Haka bottom lane. He did push up those sappers. Boss has been grabbed. My gosh. This is such a game right now. Now here I will point out, if Skibidi Exodia convert this bottom lane bell tower, and they get both objectives, obviously they win. One channel for Storm League Enjoyers is needed. Even if they lose this bottom lane bell tower, they just need one channel, which is the 3 shots.
There's a right.
As the announcement of the altars is here, Li Ming will use the center teleport. Ragnaros and Yrel around, and they will not convert the bell tower. It is a close moment for Storm League enjoyers to take us to a map 5 in this best of 5 series with a potential for a reverse sweep. Force goes out. Even Faith will be activated as well. Containment disc onto the Ragnaros. Greymane Razor swipes in. The light bomb is going to be there. Isolation only hitting onto 1. No one trying to sneak a channel right now. Avenging Breath from Yrel with the Righteous Hammer. There's going to be a Sulfur Smash going out as well. And a Greymane to fall. The Howling Blast from Art. The Sanctification from Tyrael. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. Hazuabs has the channel. No one is on Hazu. And he's got the channel to make this a 3... Oh, wait, no. My bad. I did the math backwards. I thought he actually snuck it and won the game. My bad. Math. I got ahead of myself. I thought he had it there. So Dino gets the channel. It's a 3-2 game. Never mind. I had mentally said that they already had this bright side. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this one. This is such a close Towers of Doom game. Boss up in 3 minutes. Alright, they convert Bell Tower with one of the sappers, and then they feed the other 2 in. Emerald Wind from Brightwing, pushing people back with the Light Bomb active. Howling Blast lands onto your Ragnaros. Boss timer, 2:38. Wave of Force Repulsion pushing Arthas back. The Howling, or the Aldruin's Might gets thrown in for the Holy Ground. Sulfur Smash splashes over to the Anduin. Greymane go for the throw. Army of the Dead is active. Drag onto Tyrael. Arcane Orbs fly in. Single objective in the center of the map coming up next, by the way. Oof. I had, like, mentally said, I was like, Hazu just needs to get this. But, right, math is hard when you're streaming. Wow. 1:56, boss. Top lane wave is huge here.
Again.
Spirit of Vengeance, teleport immediately. Unable to find anything. I'm going to pull away the stats really quickly because we need to see all of this. Howling Blast does connect onto the Ragnaros. Dino's too far away from any pressure. Aldruin's Might down the ground with the Burning Halo. We do have a drag onto Tyrael. They try and jump onto him. Emerald Wind from Brightwing is active. As well as that is going to be your Light Bomb timed out beautifully. Army of the Dead activated. Sulfur Smash. They trade tank for tank. Li Ming getting a reset's huge. Ragnaros backing off. He's going to pop Molten Core. And you can see, as I mentioned before, the edge of his area of effect. That's a lot of damage onto a dinosaur, and Dahaka goes down. Disciple low. Yrel comes in with the Avenging Rat, trying to keep this Greymane within this Molten Core heroic difficulty. Disciple almost taken down. Greymane almost taken down. Ragnaros Molten Core has expired. Brightwing, hearthing out. Li Ming did as well. Phase shift back onto the Yrel. 43 on Dahaka, 30 on the Arthas, 25 Tyrael. Looks like some minions will push onto this forward over here, as well as mid lane. Ragnaros Dino going for the channel, interrupted by a Spirit of Vengeance. Greymane is back. Containment disc onto Brightwing. She did get the Emerald Wind. Dino's going to try and hug next to the Brightwing. We do have Li Ming taking down the Maiev. We also have Greymane falling to your Ragnaros. Hajdano joins the friends in Finland. And GG, well played. A beautiful Towers of Doom game. We don't get a map number 5. But that will be GG over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. They shut down the reverse sweep. And they will be able to take the series in a 2 or 3-1. That is Skibidi Exodia finding first place in all 3 play days of this tournament. They've collected $450 euros so far. The big thing to consider, though, is going to be the first and second place in the actual playoffs starting next weekend. I believe it's a $400 first place, €300 second place. But that is unfortunately going to be the end of our stream today. I want to thank you all so very much for hanging out with us. And hopefully you enjoyed all of this. If you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. And let's pay out the people. It was Skibidi Exodia. And yeah, just thank you everyone for hanging out. I'm going to get out of here and enjoy my day and a half off with Bandit. I'll be sure to give him the treats for you, Ash Mantles, the moment I start my spielies out of here. So let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the casting and commentary. I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, we're going to be continuing our streaming, and we are going to be doing casting on Tuesday. Wednesday is more Final Fantasy 8. Thursday is more Heroes casting. Friday is more Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe we finish on Friday. I don't know. And then Saturday and Sunday will be the conclusion of this tournament. So just thank you everyone so very much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed today's games. And let's go ahead and get a host and raid. I'll throw you over to Barb because he's currently going through some God of War on the hardest difficulty, and it's fun to watch. So I'll raise you over to Barb's stream. Have a good day, everyone. If you're a tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're tier 2 or 3, copy the second message as the bandit emote is a tier 2 emote. Have a great night. Have a great day. I'll see you all next week for another great week of streaming fun and shenanigans. Bye!
Have a lovely day.